about the custom lineage stuff. I've not really delved into it too much myself so far.
Lineage, I do say, okay, great. So what are you? And sadly, a lot of them just want the free feat at level 1. It's like
Variant human, yeah.
It's like I saw what you did there. No, you did wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with D&D 1 kind of bringing feats along with backgrounds as a thing. I'm happy with it. It stops that kind of oh, I'm going variant human nonsense, because it's just a bit boring.
Can be.
I'm not saying it can't be done well. I'm just saying, as you said, it's a bit of a trope, power gamer trope, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and it can lead to. I'm not gonna say lead to problems, but it's kind of like sets a sour mood when it's like, okay, just describe yourself. Yeah, regular person, regular clothes. I'm gonna go sit in the corner by myself, not bother anybody. It's just like,
yeah, I've thankfully not really DM'd that, but I have played alongside that before.
it's like, hey, guy, Skyrim's like right over there, and it's like free. But anyway, please, sorry, that's enough of me. I've talked too much.
No, I absolutely love talking to more experienced DMs than myself. It is such a great experience for me. So I will never complain. I should probably put that link on my Discord as well.
That link on the Discord. Oh yeah.
Although I am using monsters that some of my players have yet to encounter, but they're Americans and Australians, so most likely they're not going to be watching.
Wait a minute. You're telling me we're guinea pigs? We're the canaries?
I've already tested. One of the groups has dealt with one of the monsters before, and it was a little bit underwhelming, unfortunately. But then again, they rolled very well on the, or I rolled very poorly on the homebrewed layer actions that I gave the creature.
Okay.
So yeah, basically the one of the 4 options for the layer action was to kind of like, for all intents and purposes, poison the enemy, and it went off twice within the combat. So, yeah. All right. So what am I doing? I'm looking for fate. Oh, it's got X's, isn't it? X fate of the dice. Yes.
Also, just one last question here. Anything else on equipment? We just have like starting equipment. That's it.
Just starting equipment. If you've got a reasonable request before you start, I'm all ears.
I tend to usually ask for either a dagger or healing potions, but that's it. But no, I don't ask for a lot. They actually just kind of.
Who's the medic? Are you on? Roll 20 now. Yeah. Roll me a D4, please.
Okie dokie.
What's your character's name again? Oh my gosh.
A D4. It's Famak.
Yeah, I need to get it.
It's a 3.
3. Okay, so you're starting with 3 healing potions, and as for the dagger,
each.
No, absolutely not. You have 3 healing potions that you can divvy out to the party as you see fit. And as for the dagger, absolutely, that's no problem at all.
Okay, thank you. Because sometimes I love like jamming doors, so that's me.
That's Yeah, that's a sound strategy. Okay, I need to bring up another thing, so I've got all your names in front of me. Many tabs as possible. Okay. Dom, Thamak?
Mm-hmm.
Thamak, yeah, okay.
Yep. Famak.
Plank, Lyra, and Show. Lyra, is that right? How you pronounce that?
Yeah.
As in the
It's dark materials.
Lyra Belacqua. Yep.
Yeah. And my camera decided to stop working. Woohoo.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll give you a moment, no problem.
I'll probably have to just play without camera because that means restarting my whole computer.
Yeah, it's up to you.
I'll just leave it as it is. I don't want to mess with my computer too much.
Okay. Yeah, another thing before we go forward. So the roles are. Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on Show. First officer, Lyra. Medic, Thamak. Engineer, Clank. And what was the last spot? Oh yeah, it was the Spelljammer,
Pirate.
wasn't it? Yeah,
Yes, the pilot.
the pilot. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm Goop and also a wild spacer. I kind of jerry rigged this thing to fly without pretty much pilot without spell slots, but I'm
Yeah.
not sure
Yeah,
how you would have worked that.
That's absolutely fine. Yeah. You can just
Mhm.
say, yeah, you've managed to jury rig some kind of interface that conducts through the ooze. Okay, so we're alive. So yeah, let's try and get a slightly better angle on. Yep, that'll do. Okay. Yeah. Nikki, just tell us when we're live, please.
And action.
And action. Okay, give it a 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome to Fate of the Dice. Tonight I am going to be the DM, Yorick, with a camera that's focusing all over the place right now. Joining me tonight is our ever gracious host, Nikki.
Hi.
Hi. And let's go from the top after that. We're also joined by recurring DM. Actually, both that's two of you, isn't it? But we'll go for Dom first of all.
Oh yeah.
Hmm?
Hi. I'm Dom. I'm playing a Shadowkai. I'm the medic Famak.
Thank you. Keep them going down and video.
That's right, Read Monster. I'll be playing Show, your, I guess how you call me, your sticky fighter friend here.
And last but not least, Zoe.
Hello, I am going to be playing Clank, who is the ship's engineer and artificer.
Correct. And yes, just to make it clear as well, Nikki will be playing Lyra, the ship's first officer, who is an astral elf sorcerer. Okay. So where are we on? So we're there right now. Let's first of all move to a splash page. Okay. And then I'm going to do a brief blurb. These 4 players are crew members aboard the Scorpion ship, the Subtle Claw, a free vessel operating within wild space. This ragtag group of shipmates have been working together for almost a year now to a mostly profitable amount of results. However, with the rise of the self-righteous Spelljammer Corps, it has become increasingly difficult to practice the honest trades of piracy, smuggling, and pillaging. That leaves only scavenging. Supplies are dwindling and morale is low, so when a heavily damaged Nautiloid is spotted drifting and seemingly abandoned, it seems like your luck may have finally turned. Illithid food groups tend not to be too appetizing, but if even a fraction of their tech or cargo remains, your fortunes could be looking to change drastically. So let's... Too many pages open. Let's move you over to this page now. As the Subtle Claw, this strange and grotesque looking ship, drifts slowly and cautiously towards the somewhat damaged Nautiloid. As you approach, you notice the ship is listing slightly. Its tentacles, which you'd normally see very active, reaching for things or in some kind of formation, instead drifting loosely, just floating around, not really active at all. The Subtle Claw moves ever slowly, slightly forward, extending and opening its claws as it approaches, for dropping alongside and having the claws pincer forward and clamp onto the derelict Nautiloid. Everything is quiet. Everything is still. You do not see anything aboard the Nautiloid in front of you. And then let's move you over to within the Subtle Claw. Check that it's loaded. Oh, that zoomed right out. Where we see our players and Captain Screamstar looking over you with a mild amount of contempt, but otherwise happy with you. First of all, he turns to Lyra. All right, First Officer, please tell me that everything's in order and you're ready to go.
Everything seems right in order, Captain, and we're ready to go when you want us to go.
Excellent. If you'd like to describe Lyra to us, please.
Lyra's a 5-foot female with light brown hair, and she's got little blonde bits through her, and she's got her space armor, and like blue markings go up her left arm, I think that is.
Looking in, it looks like it's her right, but I can't really see the left very well.
Yeah, she's got Well, it's on one of our arms. Not very
Yes.
good with the left and right. That's Lyra.
All right. And then he looks over to the back at Thamek. And, Doctor, everything in order, supplies already? You know what you're looking for?
It's already. I still think it's a bad idea.
Right. Well, we ain't got much of a choice no more. But yeah, ask again. You know what you're looking for? And this is where you can ad-lib if you like. I don't mind improvise.
I think that's worth some money.
Right.
Any medical supplies that we don't already have?
Yeah, I heard tell, some kind of illithid goop that's got medicinal properties. Might want to scoop up some of that if you can.
Keep my eyes out.
Right. And yes, can we get a description of Thamek, please?
So he's a Shadowkai. He's elf-like, but kind of like a drowy kind of elf with a green beard and ponytail and piercings, lots of places. He should be a follower of the Raven King, the Raven Queen, but he's decided to go a different path and become a healer.
Well, can't run further than wild space. Right.
Oh.
And, Clank. Need to remind you what you're looking for.
Supplies, sir.
Yeah. Anything we can use to, patch up the ship.
Agreed.
Anything that ain't bullet down, bring it back over.
Understood.
Right. Is Castle, up and running properly?
As always.
Good. Okay, can we get a description of Clank, please?
Yes, a Clank.
And Cass, for that matter.
Yes. So Clank is a tiny little itty bitty autonom artificer. He stands around about 3'2", blue glowing eyes. His body is a different amalgamation of blue and silver metal, and he's a bit of a backstory. His creator died, so it kind of left him with not much to do. So he decided to build a little companion, which is Cass, and he already had a fondness for cats. So Cass helps him get his tools, get into places he needs to be in the engineering room, and he's just very helpful. So yeah, he's just a little happy-go-lucky little robot, pretty much.
Oh no. I don't want to hear that.
Don't-
Okay.
Totally not a target for anything.
And finally, he turns to Sho. I'm not liking sending you over, Sho. I'd rather have you here on board in case anything goes south, but you also happen to be the most capable fighter we got, so if things do go wrong over there, you be ready, right?
Oh, Captain, you're making me all misty-eyed. And kind of pours out of the cockpit. The command seat is pretty much looks like a bunch of metal armor that's spread out over this amorphous black and reflective goop, which is actually a plasmid, and does take a somewhat humanoid form, but not much is put into effort to make him look that much like a regular person. And he's only about 3 feet tall, so he's really small, but his armor looks like he's really clunky and, looks a bit big for him.
Right. Okay. Well, if you want to do anything, any last little touch-ups or what have you aboard the Claw, now's the time. Otherwise, head below deck to the cargo deck and jump out the bottom.
What's the air like around this Nautilus? Or around us?
That's a good point. Yes. As you Well, currently the pincers are just about on the ship, but it's keeping just about the subtle claw is keeping just away from their air envelopes meshing. If you would like to give a perception or medicine check, so you can kind of like give it once over, see if you can work out what the air is like over there. I imagine it'll looks somewhat different. Okay, 21. First roll, starting off strong. You look over towards
Downhill
the
from here.
Nautiloid. Yeah. You look over towards the Nautiloid and look for like telltale signs of the air quality. How kind of like thick it's looking, how full of particles and whatnot. And yes, you see a lot of mess there, a lot of soup, so to speak, in the air. It looks like once the air envelopes mesh, it's going to poison both ships. It's going to be foul air quality on both ships.
Hold your breath when you jump.
Okay.
So you know as well, if you didn't already know, air quality, foul air is stale and partially depleted. It is humid and smells bad. Any creature that breathes foul air becomes poisoned until it breathes fresh air again. So yes, as soon as you head over to that ship, you will all be under the poisoned condition. Which
Do we get masks or something?
Can I just confirm? I'm assuming I'm immune to that. Cass and I being conscious.
You tell me.
I think
let's
I
have-
am.
If you're immune to the poisoned condition, then you will absolutely be. I know some of you can hold your breath as well.
Immune? No. Resistant? Yes.
Okay, so
None of those things.
you are all right. So Plank is resistant to poison and has advantage against being paralyzed or poisoned. They are not immune to it. They are immune to disease, however. So we shall take that into account. Let's say for the first hour, Clank is considered not poison. So on the clock now, on my clock, it's saying we're about to hit the hour. Here in the UK, it's going to about be 8 o'clock. So until 9 o'clock, Clank is not poisoned. But when we hit 9 o'clock, Clank will become poisoned as well as everyone else.
Does it say with me, or is that
Um,
because it's a plasmid advantage?
Yes, I'd say the same advantage against that. I think you can hold your breath as well, if I remember correctly. What's that other remark? Racial traits. Hold breath. Okay, hold breath. You can hold your breath for 1 hour. So, going for that, we can say that show is good for 2 hours.
Okay. Just for flavor context, I'd like to say that show sucks in as much air as you can. It kind of puffs up a little bit.
Yeah, inflates a little bit in the armor.
And then, uses his telepathy to like, speak to, the next closest person, saying, "Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Testing. 1, 2."
As for, do you have any kind of like suits? The Subtle Claw is equipped with a single fish suit. And a fish suit, even.
Do I quickly have time to prepare a different spell before we leave?
I think at this point in the adventure, yes, you can. You would have the chance to prepare any spells beforehand. Yes. You'll be going into this with some knowledge, so I will allow that. I am not going to start being horrible and mean to you just yet. And where is the magic items? There we are. So yes, the Subtle Claw does have a fish suit, which is a bulky suit that fully encases your head and body. It takes 1 minute to don or doff. While worn, it enables you to breathe in an airless environment and renders you immune to harmful effects of any gas that surrounds you. The suit also grants you a swimming speed equal to walking speed whilst underwater, or a flying speed equal to your walking speed in an environment with no gravity. To answer the question that you might be thinking of next, the Nautiloid looks like it still has its gravity plane just about intact. Was anyone else want to do or ask anything before you go? Like I said, the Subtle Claw is free to explore, but if you want to jump over straight away, I have put a clock on you.
I'm going to cast Air Bubble, which lasts for 24 hours. I think I can do that
Cool.
onto people.
Okay, can you link that onto the VTT, please, so I can have a quick read of that? Is it a concentration? No, it's just a second level conjuration. Blam. Yep, you have just around. So that's just upon yourself, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So yes, it's not a concentration. So for 24 hours, Lyra will not be having any of these kind of effects. Suffering any of these effects. So Lyra doesn't have to worry about the poison. Let's actually put the music on as well. Oh, that started off too loud.
I was going to say, let me turn the music down.
Okay. Yep, this is on you now. You call the shots.
Okay. Hello, GIF.
You can pop it in there.
That's
Yeah,
popping
the shipmate gives you a quick nod. Hello, Thamak. Are you going over there or what?
Looks like I have to. You know me.
Well-
Best medicine is preventative medicine.
I'll man the claws.
You just get us back when the time's right.
Right. Captain Screamstar also hands Lyra one thing before he goes. He hands you one half of a pair of sending stones.
Okay.
Right, well, first officer, you keep me appraised of the situation, call out if you need to do anything, or if we need to do anything. Understood?
Aye, Captain.
Alright. So yeah, just let me know when you want to head below deck.
Yeah. Well, should we just get over if we're on the clock?
Yep, I'm just
I
gonna...
think we should just get it over with. It's not like I have
All right.
a terrible idea, a terrible feeling about this idea, but we need these things, so
Yeah, so I'm just going to put you just below deck now and put that on the map layer. And yes, you head below deck to the cargo hold and use the mechanism to open it up. And beneath you, you see the expanse of wild space. The swirling nebulas, all the colours of the rainbows, distant stars and planets. And coming up beneath you as the subtle claw finally maneuvers itself to drop you down on the only open portion of the nautiloid. The air, the foul air, rushes in to meet you. Thamuk, you are instantly under the poison condition. Show and Clank hold their breath. Let's double check what's going on with Cass as well.
I think Cass is
Cass is immune,
too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cass is immune to poison, so it doesn't affect Cass. And yes, you feel the pressure of this dense foul air pressing against your air bubble, Lyra.
It's fine. Well, just as we land, I'm going to cast protection from poison. So I've got an hour.
Okay, so you're good for an hour as well. Alright, so 9 o'clock.
9:05 for me.
5
6 minutes past 9.
Yeah, we'll call it 5 past. I'll give you that time. And yes, as the subtle claw maneuvers, it basically presents you with an open portion of the deck of the Nautiloid to jump down upon.
Geronimo?
Yep. Here we go.
Right.
Where are we?
Just waiting for it to load over on Twitch. Although that has a delay, doesn't it, anyway? Yeah, it'll take a while for the resolution to pop in here as well.
Yeah. Mine's up. I got it.
You have gone over, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not showing on the Twitch. There we goes. Okay. And I'll ping it to give you a good... So yes, you drop down on this much larger vessel than the subtle claw. Not got an image of the claw, but basically it is kind of like attached to one claw just around here, right on the front of the ship, and another just pincering into the side around here, and it lifts, the claw lifts up its belly, and you all jump out onto the open and desolate deck.
Well, I'm gonna splatter and just reconstitute myself back into, another semi-human form and say, "Contact made." And you guys hear it in your head when I say that too, because I'm holding my breath.
That's fair enough. I'm gonna just
I'll
quickly.
allow it, yeah.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
quickly cast guidance on Lyra as a cantrip. You get an extra D4 to an ability check.
And that lasts for a minute. Are you concentrating on that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, what would you like to do? Let's double check my blueprints. Yeah, so where this will drop you on the Nautiloid, once you head through this little passage here, it'll take you into the battle deck, which is roughly the middle of the ship. So again, what would you like to do? Are you...
We edging forwards.
I am.
Is it?
Right.
It's not dark, is it? We can all see something.
Out here, yeah, you've got a bit of light. You look inside, and the light from the stars and nebula swirling around you is shining into this deck in front of you. but you do see more than one set of stairs that drop down into darkness.
Right, okay. Can I cast a cantrip of light on Cass and make Cass glow a blue light that's a 20-foot radius?
Yeah, of course. I will do that on the cast that is slightly ahead of you. And that's, if I remember rightly, which I'm quite sure they do, that's a 20-20. 20 bright, 20... Yeah. Looking down from the cargo hatch, Captain Scream Star looks down upon you all. Well, what you waiting for?
Come on then.
Okay.
An invitation. Should we knock to be nice, or just kick the door in and keep it moving?
Just keep it moving.
Go, go, go.
Let's
Roger that.
get in, get out as soon as we can.
Yeah. Like to move toward the door and inspect it, check it.
Yeah, well, this is kind of like open here, so it's just a case of moving forward. So you can. I'll just move you over now.
I'm going to drop my guidance on Lyra and put a resistance on Cho. Is it Cho?
Yes.
Cho.
Yes, it is.
Cho.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just display that.
And that's a cantrip as well. Okay. So yeah, you drop down into this alien-looking ship. The light of the stars still shining down on you, and you walk through and basically find yourself in this relatively open chamber. What would you like to do?
Why am I in front?
Can I say, Cass, go have a look. Go.
Cast what? Sorry.
Get Cass to go forward.
Get Cass to go forward. You should be able to move her yourself. Yeah, you should be able to. Can you?
Yes.
Yep, she's entirely under your control. As I said,
I
shift.
don't want her to touch the I don't want her to touch the that grid or whatever it is. I'm just gonna move her there. Just go stay there. Just so we can
Okay.
see more of the room.
Yeah. Cass paws forwards.
Oh.
Kitty.
So what you're seeing in here is these handful of crates down here. I'm looking
Brains.
is brains in barrels, and there are there's a door here, door here, door here, and a door over here.
There's brains in jars. Are we on a Niblonian cruiser?
Ha! Why the brains? Brains?
Give me a history or nature check if you like.
Me.
Yeah, if that's the question.
I was asking someone else. Why are the brains? Anyone? Why are there brains?
It would be weirder if the brains weren't in jars.
This looks like a recipe for unpleasantness.
Yeah. Look, we weren't sent here to find brains in jars. Let's just ignore the brains in jars and go and find something worth selling.
Can we sell brains in jars?
I don't think you want to sell anything to people that want brains in jars.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
there's
wish
some
so.
crates. Can we see? Shall we look? I want to go look. I'm gonna go look. I'm going to go look. Can I look in that crate?
Which one? Ping.
The top, the one at the right at the top.
One up
Can
here.
I move? Can I move me?
The crates in here. Yeah, you can move. The crates in here are all kind of like slightly bashed up and already open. Inside, you see lots of spoiled supplies. Here, you're looking at a bit of food stuff, rations that have long since expired. The poison air, the poison, being exposed to the poison air, looks like it's ruined whatever's in here.
What a waste.
I'm just gonna scoop my hand in and just. I don't think this is edible to you fleshies.
Nobody touched nothing.
Okay. Wipe, wipe, wipe.
I really want to look at those strange pods, but I don't actually want to get close to the strange pods. You can get your cat to go and look at the weird pod things.
Again, from what you can see, these things are kind of already a bit ajar. You see some blood stains in there, but whatever's in them is no longer there.
If they're ajar, can we fully open it up? Can I?
Oh dear. Oh no, yeah. Sorry, I was miles away. I was making a joke about jars.
Yeah.
Just have a look to see if there is any. I mean, like.
Yes. Clank moves forward, gets their hands on one of it, and yeah, pries it open. And for a moment, it resists before it pops open with a wet crack. And as stated before, this thing is just filled with still kind of semi-coagulated blood, bit of viscera, just nothing pleasant at all in there.
Is this alarming to anybody else in the room?
Everything's alarming to me.
We have found nothing in this room except death and blood and brains. I think we should leave to a different room.
The other rooms probably still have the same. There's a reason this ship is derelict. Oh, pick a door.
The door.
Door. Okay.
Yeah, that door, Lyra.
Just before you go through, I'm just going to drop my what was it again? Resistance on show, and put that on Lyra before she goes through the door.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so
I'll put it back on
Lyra
you when you're next through when you're first through a door.
pushes this door open, and inside here you see just a table with a collection of half-eaten food, again rotten. A handful of insects scatter as you open the door and disappear into a corner.
Do they just look like normal ship insects? Like just normal cockroaches that you'd find. They don't look like baby versions of anything.
Give me a nature check if you like.
Okay. Oh dear.
8. Can't really tell, they moved away in a flash. They look pretty fat, but then again, they've been gorging on spoiled rations.
Okay. Somebody pick another door.
I should actually move that quickly as well. So
is that another door? Didn't you say there was a third door? Oh, there's stairs as well, isn't
there's
there?
stairs going up and down as well. So yeah, doors here,
Mm.
here, and here, and
Isn't-
stairs going up
Oh.
and down.
Did we come down the stairs to get into this room?
You kind of like drop down
Or we
from the opening.
Okay. Fair enough. Shall we go through that door next?
Sure.
Okay. Joe, you're the fighter, you're the toughest, or we can send the cat. Or the artificer.
I'll go.
Or the sorceress. Just not the
I'll
medic.
go. I'll go. Yeah, yeah.
Anybody
You
but
go.
you, cute.
Yeah.
I'll lead the way. Why not? Just pull me out if I need to.
Whoever's going first gets the resistance cantrip on them.
So we're on here.
Yep.
This way. All right.
I'll keep close so you don't get out of 30 foot of me.
Okay, yeah. So opening the door.
Yep.
Okay, you open the door here, and this is something you would have seen approaching the ship as well. This is kind of like an open space upon which a mangonel is located, like kind of the one of the primary armaments of the ship. This deck is deserted, however. Also, you see from here, this is a potential exit point. From this room, you can basically jump out back towards the subtle claw if needed.
Oh, well, that's nice to know.
Point of interest. Also, rule number 1: always know where the exit is.
And the toilet. Rule 1.5.
Never pass up a chance to piss.
I don't have that problem. And you just kind of keep pushing in here.
Ah.
You can see, just as well, heading up the. You can see like 3 set of stairs ahead of you as well, and that's an like open floor plan as well. That heads up to a ballista. You can see that ahead of you. That's so yeah. Up these stairs, you can't see anything up there besides like another unmanned weapon.
Okay. Should we try back door?
Yes. I'm gonna go try the back door. I'll go get
Okay.
the back door.
Okay.
I'll get
Alright.
the back door.
You've got resistance then.
Me or liar?
Oh, whoever's getting the back door. This door.
I guess.
Whoever's first through it,
I'll do it.
just assume that I'll
You do it.
give you resistance before you get through.
I'm technically
see.
responsible for you guys.
My legs, well, what
I'll
you
be
guys call
behind.
legs, are short. I'm running over here.
All right, so Lyra's going for that door over there. As you go for the door, Clank, or specifically Cass, you notice shooting up behind you through the grate. A single arm shoots through up the grate, reaching towards anyone. Just an arm reaching out.
Wait, this is Cass that spotted it.
Cass that spotted it, yeah, and Cass will probably like jump. I imagine Cass is somewhat like a cat, so
Yeah.
Cass arches their back and jumps away with a clang, alerting the rest of you to see this as well. An arm reaching up through the grate.
Like a human arm or like a tentacle?
Give me a medicine check.
Ugh.
21, an incredibly unhealthy looking arm, but humanoid.
Humanoid. Okay. Is it big?
It's
Is it
normal
where?
arm sized.
Normal arm size. Okay.
Yeah. As one would expect on like an elf or a human or what have you. So reaching out, just its fingers twisting, trying to find something.
Hello?
Is that a problem? Should we be worried?
Lyra calls out. No response. The hand seems to react to the sound though, pointing towards Lyra directly, reaching out towards her.
Medic
It's dead.
is dead.
That does not look dead.
It's dead, but still moving. Show, cut it off.
Because you asked so nicely.
Please.
I'll
We're not here
I'll
to make friends.
I'll slash it with my rapier then.
All right, you're walking up towards it, yeah?
Have my
Sure.
resistance. Have my resistance.
Okay. So you get close, pointing towards making an attack. As you do so, its arm extends even further out towards you. I need an acrobatics or athletics check from Show, please.
If it's trying to grapple me, I'm gonna make this one acrobatics and use my whole plasmoid body to get the advantage on that too. So here we go.
Okay.
18.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yes. This thing crits. So you reach down to stab it with a rapier, and the blade cuts into it, just digging along its flesh, along its forearm, ripping up skin, scraping along bone, and it just surges up towards you and grabs your leg. I need a Constitution saving throw, please. Show.
You do get your extra D4 on that, remember?
Oh, right. I'm gonna need it. Hold on a second. Let me throw a D4 in there.
15. Okay.
It's at least 16. He gets an extra D4.
Yeah.
There we go. 17.
17.
17. Okay. Yes, you feel this thing squeeze into the whatever is considered Show's flesh and tighten. You feel it attempt to suck, to drain from you, but Show is talented enough on the use of his body that he quickly hardens the portion captured, and the arm the arm still holds on, but you manage to block whatever effect it has. But this thing still has a hold on you, and it starts to try and pull you, drag you towards it. We can roll initiative, or we can do this out of initiative. Your choice, folks.
Whoever wants to jump in, I don't care. I'm fighting.
Okay.
Also, yeah, you attacked it as well, so give me an attack roll as well, please, Show.
Okay, here it comes. 14.
14. Okay, yeah, that hits. Give me some damage.
Only 6 points of damage,
6,
and
yeah.
you know what? It's let me check one thing here.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I want to hit this thing. You know what? No, I'm gonna hold off on marking it. I'm just gonna hit it. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, so this thing is still grabbing you, pulling you towards it. What are you doing? Are we rolling initiative, or are you doing this out of initiative? If anyone just wants to say what they do, we can do it that way.
Well, I was just going to do something I probably should have done a little while ago and cast Aid. Everyone's within 30 feet of me, aren't they? So everybody gets an extra 5 hit points for the next 8 hours.
Ooh.
All right. Yeah, that's an action. I am rolling initiative.
Okie dokie.
Everyone else, make sure to click your tokens. And how many people does that hit?
Damn it.
Aid, 3 of you, so everybody but me. And the
Okay.
cat. Sorry about the cat, but...
Okay, so that's temporary hit points, yeah?
Temporary hit. Well, yeah, basically temporary hit points. It says that it just increases it by 5 for 8 hours, so for the duration. Anyway, initiative.
Okay.
How?
Yee!
Where's the initiative dice?
So, yeah.
Middle of your beyond screen. Top, like the second row after all the
I
thingies.
was looking for it on
I'm in.
Roll20.
Okay.
Yeah, your character sheet's on Beyond, so everything's done there. Make sure to click your token first so that it goes through. If it doesn't, I can still fix it.
Yeah. Does that aid? Will that count as like in my initiative in this order, or is that something I did before we went into initiative?
I'll say you did it before initiative.
Okay.
So yeah. Just need it from Clank, and we are golden.
I must be doing something wrong. Sorry. I'm clicking
It's
on the
alright.
token, but then
So yeah, click on the token. So
Yeah.
you've got your token selected. Then go into D&D Beyond and click on initiative.
I've done that. It's not pulling through. I rolled a 15.
Have you
Have
got
you-
the Beyond 20 plugin installed?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Just do a quick Google search for it. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Rick. I'll let you.
Yeah, and yeah. You tell her that. I'm gonna just quickly bring up the thing so I can see her on Beyond because I've got
That's
that as well.
Yeah, if you just do a quick Google search for Beyond 20 plugin, are you using Chrome?
Yeah. No,
Brill.
I'm not.
That's all right, well-
It works on most sites as well, but
Yeah.
I'll,
It should work on Edge as well. Just do a search for it, and it should just give you a thing that you click on, and it'll ask you to confirm that you want to install it, and then you might have to come out of Roll20 and then go back in for it to work. But
No worries.
Get scared.
Yep, I've added your initiative anyway. So we'll let Sho take his turn as he is first up. And he's doing stuff. The Clank's next up. Yeah. Let's give you a moment.
okay, but I'm adding this onto my poison immunity.
Nah, sorry, we're playing
In the
it
next
live.
10 minutes. No, all dead air. I'm adding it up.
Okay, Sho, you're up. You're muted.
Okay, I've got to get out of this grapple because I can't be held like this. This is not cool. So I wanted to actually try and, again, wiggle out of this thing with acrobatics if it's cool.
Yep.
All right, and this is again going to be damage roll because plasmid. That's a 19.
Right. Yeah, this thing rolls significantly worse this time, and you break free.
Okay. And as I wiggle out of this thing, I use my bonus action to offhand attack if that's cool. Wait, actually, can I do it? Yeah, I can.
I'll say yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Just
I'm not sure if it follows the rules that you need to make an attack action to get the bonus action thing, but it's fine. I'm not going to.
yeah, you know what? I'm not
down.
gonna. Okay.
I'm not
okay,
going to bog
okay.
down air with looking up rules too much.
I appreciate it. In that case, I'll just swing at my fist because that's the other offhand here. So does a 15 hit this thing?
It does.
All right, and it's gonna only take 2 points of damage from me punching it.
2 points. All right. Yes. You reach down, solidifying your plasma so much, and slam into it, and it recoils a bit, and it's broken free as well. Okay. Is that your turn?
I'm
got movement
standing
as
my
well?
ground.
You're standing your ground. Cool.
Yes.
Clank, what are you doing?
I am panicking in the background. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I think what I'm gonna do is, can I? How far is Shaw from me exactly?
Da, 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 da.
Can I
20
read now? Yeah.
20
can
feet.
Can I get up to? I want to make sure this is. Can I get up to Shaw and do? Can I cast heroism on him?
Yep, absolutely. Did you get that plugin going?
No, I'm in the middle of downloading Chrome, so I don't
Okay,
think it does it
no
from
problem.
Microsoft.
Heroism. Just
I can display it because I've got heroism. I was saving it
Brilliant.
until we go up against something more than
yeah, I'm just trying to think if that's temporary HP as well.
It is.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
It won't stack.
There you go.
It
There
won't
you
stack.
go.
Yeah. So.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not casting mine. I was just displaying it for you to see. I'm gonna. It only lasts a minute, so I'm
No,
waiting
but
until we come
you-
across something more
you-
horrible.
But hey, I
Fam-
can't be scared. That's good. I appreciate it.
Famak has already cast aid. That's what I'm thinking about. You can't really stack temporary hit points.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
And that's more. I'm just trying to work out the amount of temporary hit points.
Let me just display aid, and then
Keep
see.
your
Oh
spellcasting
It'd just
modifier.
be-
no,
yeah,
it's
End of each of its turn.
It'd just
Okay.
be +2 temporary points.
yeah,
So
but aid. It increases your hit point maximum and current hit points. They are not temporary hit points.
Okay.
okay.
I'll take.
So
I'll take
yeah.
it.
Mm.
So yeah.
Hmm.
Yep, you've got 8 hours of aid, +5 max HP, and the temporary HP regenerating at each start of each turn for a minute is also applied. Yep. Are you doing anything else? You've got a bonus action to command Cass if you want to do anything with them.
Yeah. I want to. How does
Yeah.
Can I get her to force empowered rend?
Yeah. Just need to move it forward a bit. I have set it up on Roll20. If you can roll it on D&D Beyond, either's fine. I should be able to see it.
Right. Okay.
So as I said for double
What target you
shift
see
double
hit-
click on Cass and you can do it on Roll20.
I'll just do it on on D&D Beyond. It
Yeah.
says on the details for Steel Defender, one target you see, it's 1d8 plus PB force damage
Yeah. Da, 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 da.
equal to your bonus, so that'd be +2. Is that how it works?
You have +4, if I remember correctly, because it's yeah. 1 second. Copy. So let's drop that on Discord. So I can't copy and paste what's going on D&D Beyond right now, but that's what you should be. That's what you should be able to see on Roll20 after shift double clicking on Cass. So you've got 3 tabs: bio and info, character sheet, and attribute and abilities. You just need to worry about the character sheet. Like I said, if you can click on something to roll on D&D Beyond, go for
Yeah.
it. If not, literally just click where it says Force Empowered Rend on under Actions on the Roll20 sheet, and it will do it automatically for you.
Sorry, mine doesn't look like that on this. It's on Roll20. I've shift double clicked, but it looks weird on my screen.
Is it the bio and info thing, just the picture?
It's the character sheet bit. It's changed now. Now it looks like it. Force empowered.
There you
we go.
go. 16 will hit for 5 force damage. How does it look when Cass attacks?
She's just slashing. It's just claws, bashing and scratching.
Claws with force damage. Yeah, so 5 damage. Cass claws out at the hand grasping at Sho, with its claws emerging as like pure energy as it does so, and slashes into the arm of this thing. Are you doing anything else?
No,
No.
not yet. Not yet.
Okay. After having lost grip of Sho and being damaged twice, the arm retracts, retreating back into the grate, and you hear scampering along the hull underneath you.
That's right. Get out of here with those baby nuts. Run.
And we are out of initiative.
Okay. So next time we come across a grid like this, we should be ready for those hands. We need to have great expectations. Oh, come on.
That's your one.
Never mind.
That's your one. You get one. That's it. Next time, you're walking home.
I'm sort of flying home anyway. As in, like, swimming through space.
Sho walks away. Right away when he starts talking, he says just walks away. He picks the direction.
No more resistance for you.
Anyway, door.
Right. Door.
Yeah.
Resistance on Lyra.
Oh, let's just want to grab the door, not Lyra. Go. You open the door and see a bed chamber in front of you. So directly ahead is a bed. There is a small chest and another one of those pods. Again, this pod is like cracked open and leaking thick, dark blood, but otherwise appears to be empty.
Chest. There's a chest.
But it's empty. Okay, so
Well,
down.
I did not say that.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said it appears to be empty.
The pod is empty.
Oh, the pod. Sorry. Okay, open the chest.
Go open the chest.
Before you do that, let me go take care of that. I'd like to move forward here. To where the
Get
chest
out your way.
and I actually extend my standing here. I extend my pseudopod and use that to actually open the chest.
Okay. You do so, and as soon as you do,
Resistance on show.
what's that?
Resistance on show.
Okay, that's all going all over the place. And yes, you open this chest up, and a hand springs out, but he has been cautious, so you are not surprised. We'll do a quick initiative on this to see if you beat it as it. Oh, it rolled high.
Is 16 high?
16 is high. It gets a 19.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that's not everybody. Never mind. I just.
Ultimately, this thing looks pretty frail, so it's going to be a case of who gets first go. If anyone else wants to, they can do. Otherwise, this thing is just going straight for the person who opened it, and leaps up at Sho, kind of grabbing onto his pseudopod and crawling up his arm, and attacks with an 8 to hit, which I don't believe will do anything. So it crawls up, tries to find a spot, but just again digs into hardened plasmoid skin and doesn't manage to penetrate. Sho, what are you doing?
Just look at it as it tries to say, "My turn," and then you just eject that rapier again from her armor and stab it.
Right, give me an attack.
18.
18, yeah. So this thing is trying to dig into you, grab at your armor. You spin around and pincer it, going right through the base of its hand and pinning it, killing it instantly. Oh, I didn't need to do that. And killing it instantly.
Did not know who he was messing with.
Okay.
So just wrench the blade out of this thing's body and look over at our resident medic and say, "Want to take a look at this? Like to know what we're dealing with."
It looks a lot like a disembodied hand, but let's see if I can have a closer look. Yep.
You have already done a check against something else similar and got much higher result. Give me this with advantage.
Okie dokie.
Would I be? Oh, never mind. Do you need help?
Yeah, like I said, he already kind of got a good look and a good score against something else. 11. Okay. Thamok is probably a little bit creeped out here. Yeah, it's a dead hand. Looks partially decayed. The blade has gone through it and caused incredible damage to it, and it's half splitting down the middle where it's done so. Yeah, it's a dead hand.
Okay, if I can make a suggestion, the scary hand arm thing was reaching out from below. So, should we go up?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I'm good either way. Is there anything in the chest?
Or we could go down.
No, it seemed to just be the hand. There is kind of some bits of broken wood and twisted metal in there. Whatever was in there before, looks like the hand was busy just destroying it before it was released.
And may I investigate what that is? That if you said it looks like something was destroyed. That seems interesting to me.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Okay, sure. Not good at this, so never mind.
21. Okay. Yes. With a 21 investigation, it looks like some kind of illithid eating apparatus that makes it's this kind of a cone and a kind of dish thing. So when an illithid devours a brain, nothing gets wasted. It looks like it was once something like that.
Hmm.
I'm definitely going to relay this information to Clank. Say what it is, because Clank's our artificer, and it seems like something that'd be right up Clank's alley.
Yeah, how does Clank feel about that?
I think he's probably just more unnerved by everything at the moment, but can I have a look more into it?
Yeah, I mean, with a 21, it's not much more likely. It was basically it looks like some kind of prized but now destroyed piece of apparatus that's used exclusively by illithids to make eating a bit easier. It's cutlery, so to speak.
I think I'll take it though. I think I'll take
Yeah,
it.
it's just splinters and twisted metal at this point.
I'll look at it later. I'm sure I can use it for something once I get back with my schematics. But right now, I just want to get off the ship. Let's just
Okay,
find out
yeah,
what
you
we can
just
and get off the ship.
shove the bits and parts into your bag. Okay.
I think he's just kind of
s-
still freaked out about everything that's going on.
yeah.
You're a bit braver
Understandably.
than me.
So, remaining in this room is still the door down here and the stairs going either up or down.
Up,
Where was the other door?
up.
Let's check out the final room just to be on the safe side.
Okay,
Where is it? Sorry, just ping it for me again.
bring it down. Yeah, it's hard
Oh,
to see
yeah.
on this map where the doors are, isn't it?
Okay, resistance on Lyra. She's going through.
You see a similar type of room, a little bit bigger. It's got a desk in it. Again, a broken open little pod thing and a closed chest.
Not judging it.
Lyra, are you going back in, Lyra?
I'd rather not.
Well, everyone to open that chest can have resistance.
Actually, I think it's better if we work together, if you don't mind.
If someone's gonna go in, I'd want Cass to go in with them, just in case.
Well, in that case, show says if you want to go in, I'll go in with you.
Yes, let's go in. I'm gonna send
Okay.
you. Go, Cass, go have a look, but don't
Alright.
get hurt.
In that case, like I said, let's go in. And then I just kind of like, I'd like to, if she's allowed, I'd like to jump, mechanically, I'd like to jump on her shoulders to be her and use her as my mount. But if you allow that.
Yeah, she's tough. She's a pretty big cat. She's a big cat.
Okay, so if I do that, but here's what else I'm gonna do for flavor. I'm gonna just see him just kind of explode into like a big wall of goo, and just tendrils just latch out onto her, her arms and legs and her neck and her shoulders, and I pull on down in time, and I become her armor. Then mentally, I say into her head, "Bio boost activated."
Ooh, very nice. Okay. Yeah, what are you doing? Got a armored, bulked up cast there. Opening the chest.
I'm gonna have Clank Sniper stay by the door and just go, see if you can have a look at the chest. Just have a look. Don't try and fight anything.
Kind of cast as the cat thing, bat.
Yeah.
Nothing kind of happens in response though. There's not like any rattling inside it. As in something doesn't move in response. And then go on.
Sorry, now I'm gonna say if there's like if she bats it and then nothing happens, just wait a second, and then I'm just gonna tentatively go up to the chest and try and open it.
Yeah, you open it up and inside you find a bunch of illithid clothing. They wear these big, long, kind of luxurious cloaks with high collars. So you see one folded up into here, and on top of it you see a key. Does anyone here speak or read deep speech?
No.
Okay. It does seem to have like some kind of markings on it, almost a little bit like Braille, but it doesn't make any sense to you then.
There's a key. There's a key. Almighty key. There's a key. Key.
Take the key. Take the key.
Key. With scribble on it.
Okay. If we find a door that's locked, we'll try the key in it.
And clothes. Does anybody want any nice fancy clothes?
Does it look like they're worth any money?
they do look pretty extravagant. Again, this is kind of illithid clothing. but illithid are mostly humanoid creatures. You'd probably get a bit of money for it, yes.
Okay.
Take it anyway.
Can we quickly bring that chest or just the clothes and just leave them by the mangle? And we'll sort of say that's going to be our way out. Anything we find of value, we can just sort of mound up there. And then we can just grab it and jump out. Do you reckon the captain would believe us if we just took the clothes back now and said, like, it's all we could find?
But that's all, folks. Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
so I think the consensus was to head upstairs. Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't mind, because we might have to deal with something scary anyway, so we could get it out of the way.
Scarier, you mean?
But then there might
Yeah,
not be anything
scary.
downstairs except the scary thing, and then the upstairs could be the not scary thing.
Yeah, I like that thinking.
So we could avoid the scary thing altogether and maybe get stuff and things.
Yeah. Yep.
Hallelujah.
Upstairs. Upstairs is puppies and rainbows.
I like Clank's thinking.
Really wish you had
Onward,
bigger weapons on our ship. We could just blast this thing from orbit. The only way to be sure.
Okay, so you're heading upstairs. Alright, let's move you up there now. Just heading up onto the bridge deck. Let's put the light back on
Mhm.
Cass. Although I think most of you've got night vision, but this will help.
What can we see? It looks very plain here at the minute.
Yeah, so you head up these stairs, and you can see a couple of little doors off to the side. Ladders going upwards. In fact, what can you see? Let's check. And another pair of stairs up here. Let's check the dynamite plating on them quickly. Yeah, move them out of the way. And on the far side down here, you see another pair of doors.
If
Even
we're
though
on
the floor is blank here, you do see a few drips of blood just half trickling down the ladders to your west over here. And you see some lots of bloody handprints up along the wall along here.
Okay.
Aw,
Clank.
no.
Clank, do you know where the spell jamming rig would be on a ship like this? Because that will be worth money. That'll be worth a lot of money if it's
Could I
intact.
do a roll for it?
Yeah, Clank's pretty mechanically minded, dudum-tish. Give me that with advantage, please. That would be Arcana with advantage.
Arcana. Ooh.
Well, at least your rolls are coming through now.
More up, maybe? It's hard to tell. You're not sure.
Following the trail of blood. Excellent.
Maybe Clank should clean their lenses,
I'm
baby.
that petrified of what's going on. I'm just clueless about everything I've ever learned about engineering and ships. Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about these kind of ships.
Clear the deck and then follow the trail of blood up.
Do we have to follow the trail of blood? Can we go where there's not blood first?
That's what let's try the doors first.
Let's not go near the ladder.
I kind
Ladder
of want
comes
to deal with it now, face on, instead of having it sneak up behind us. But that's just me.
That is quite a logical way of thinking.
Can't do this with all this on. Can't drink. Damn it.
Do you want to go see the scary thing on top of the ladder first?
I think we should check out what sort of state the spelljamming rig's in, if that's up there.
Let's double check something. Yeah, this map's not great for this. But with this ladder, it seems to go up further as well. So as well as the thing that you see just directly above, it goes up further, although it's not very well established on the
right.
map.
I think I've got you. There's like a mezzanine floor, and then it just...
Actually, no, I'm wrong entirely. Okay, this ship's slightly differently designed from the other map that I'm using. So, yes, the ladders here only go up to one floor, kind of slightly above you, and then you've got more steps here and here heading upwards. And yeah, the doors to the north or south. And the bloody
trickling down
handprint
the
doors
ladder.
over there. Yeah, and there's blood trickling down the ladder up here.
And handprint goes down there.
I think my resistance has run out, by the way.
Probably.
Well, whoever's going up first can have...
Lyra, alright. The sending stone, for lack of a better way of putting it, it's buzzing in your hand. And
You're gonna get that.
Captain Screamstar starts calling through it. Lyra, report! What's going on over there?
There seems to be a lot of blood over here. Also,
Yeah.
we found some illithid-looking things and brains in jars as well.
Well, it is an Ordloid.
Ask the captain if he's seen anything on his end.
You got any visual of anything on your end, Captain?
Nah, it's dead quiet over here.
Did you have to say dead? Yeah. I'll let you. Could I make a medicine check on that blood and see if I know whether it is illithid or if it's from another species?
Yes, but you'd have to roll quite high. This would be DC 20, just to kind of like from.
Well, it's worth a shot. It's not going to hurt.
Mhm.
Oh, so close.
It's hard to tell. I mean,
Oh, hang on. I'll just give myself guidance.
too late.
I know.
What you know? I mean, 18's still high. What you know about blood and various species and such? Illithid blood is pretty similar to the blood of everything else. Illithids bleed just like everything else does. So you'd need basically dedicated equipment to really understand, to know what kind of blood it was.
Fair enough. Well, I'll just get this back to the lab and I'll join you guys in a few hours. Joking.
So yeah. I ain't fired, you're fired.
You're fired, Captain.
Where were the doors again? Sorry, where we are now.
Okay,
Just
so
one to the north and one to the south.
yeah. To save time, I'll just open these up. These are just little blisters on the side that are basically little viewing areas on the side of the ship where if you were to want to board an enemy ship, these would be good places to basically jump off from.
Okay.
But
Right.
they're otherwise empty.
Alright, okay, so there's nothing really out there.
No.
No, okay. And then
So it's...
sorry.
No, you're alright.
Do those two ladders, do they lead up to the same mezzanine level? The same
It
floor?
look- It looks that way,
Yeah.
from what you can see.
Another ladder. Oh, yeah.
Are we dealing with the bloody thing first? Or trying a door?
Well, one of the doors has bloody handprints on it.
Okay, so are we dealing with a potential danger, or a door without any bullet?
I don't mind. Handprint door. Let's clear this floor first, and then we'll go up.
Handprint door.
Handprint door.
Okay.
Nobody else's. Whereabouts was that? There. Don't get me too close.
I'm not moving. I'm just pinging.
Ah.
I'm just gonna tell Cass to follow.
Who wants to go through the door first?
I'll do it.
Okay. Resistance on Lyra.
Where's the door?
Here.
Yeah.
Go with the Cass.
That is one of the biggest trouble with.
Actually, I'm still riding. I'm still riding her, so you know.
Oh yeah, he's still.
And so basically, she's covered in goop and metal.
Okay. Probably from where Lara is, she can't see a damn thing. But Sho has moved up along, and is upon Cass.
Oh yeah.
And inside you see a pile of dead bodies and a single figure shakily stands up. Put him on the display him.
Yes, sir.
Brings up his fists. You can't have them. I won't let you. You can't have them.
Relax. We're not here to hurt you. Probably.
No, don't say that.
We don't want to hurt you.
May I cast to detect thoughts on this guy?
Give me an insight first.
Okay. Here it
Or
comes.
history or nature, anything like that. But insight's fine, yeah.
Good.
Okay. This creature. I'll use this insight. This is a Githzerai. A very psychically trained creature. Any kind of incursion into its mind, it would take with great offense.
Okay. In that case, if it's okay, I'm saying mentally to her, I have to depart. So deactivate. And I'm just gonna hop off of her, just kind of ooze off and then recalibrate on the ground in front of it,
Right.
and just kind of like hold my hand up to this guy and tell people mentally, like, you know, that information I got, like, it's a good Sarai, yada yada, you gotta stock that cheese.
So he's a good guy.
Who are you
don't-
people?
We're salvagers. May as well be honest about this. The ship's adrift. We're on the rob. This
You
isn't
won't
your
take me
ship.
alive. I swear it.
How are you? Where is everybody? Where is everybody?
What happened?
Where are the Illithids?
He spits out kind of thick phlegm with kind of like speckled with blood. All dead. I hope. We were captured.
By them
Killed.
or whatever killed the Illithids?
The Illithids,
Ah.
but they took something else as well. After us. And it started killing them. And us. And everyone.
I
It
asked.
took
Ooh.
their arms!
Just their arms?
Just their arms.
I'd like to check my leg that was grabbed earlier, see if it's still,
There.
what it was before. As soon as he says that,
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
9.
9. You think, as far as you can tell, you defended against it, but you're a little bit freaked out and paranoid now.
Yes, definitely. I'd like to mentally tell someone else to ask him what is it, because I don't want to like speak into his brain and I don't want to breathe.
Yes. Talking about breathing, Thamik, your the protection from poison
Yes,
has
that's off now.
worn off at this point.
Yeah.
And yeah, suddenly you feel the density of this poisoned air start filling your lungs, and you shake. Suddenly you're a bit woozy as the stale toxic air starts filling you. Plank as well, your resistance starts to wear off. You feel your joints starting to rust up a little bit as the poison starts affecting you as well. You're both now considered poisoned. Let's give you that icon.
I've got 1 second level spell slot left. So I'm going to wait for a bit before I try and protect myself from poison again. Probably till about 10ish, hopefully, for like the last hour.
But what was the last question asked towards the Githzerai, sorry?
What it was.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. When it all started, I closed these doors. I've been holding against them. We fought it off. It was just a mass of limbs. It killed my comrades. I pulled the survivor. Well, they're not survivors now. They all died. I'm the only one left. And there's something else. We never saw it, but we heard it in our minds. It whistled a tune. And it hurt.
Tarmac, can you do anything for him?
I have some healing potions. I don't really want to waste a cure wounds.
Well,
Or
fuck
if
you
you-
too.
well, come on, we don't know you.
Can we at least get back to the ship? Our ship?
I was about to say you can
Should probably ask
I mean,
the
you
captain about that.
just before well, we can ask the captain, and just before we do that, this effect, is it instantaneous, or is it something like you hear the tune and then like a few hours later your arms fall off?
No, like I said, we think it was something else. Maybe, I don't know. If it was psychically powered, maybe it controlled the other things. But that's just our theory. Maybe it was the limbs that were whistling. But I don't know.
What do we do, Lyra?
I'll page the captain.
Paging.
Yeah, you using sending stone.
Yeah.
What's up? You got something to report?
We've got a survivor here. What shall we do with him?
Got any money on him?
Bruh!
Bro.
He has information.
Anything useful?
It seemed pretty useful what he said.
Can't believe this poor guy. Well, the captain's the captain, I guess.
He's not crew. We've got to look after our crew first. For all we know, we can send him back to the ship, and then he,
Oh, Lara,
somehow kills everybody on the ship.
Lara, what are you suggesting?
Quick quarantine.
He does seem harmless. Should we
Yeah,
heal him up
that's
into
right.
maybe we can give him a little heal and he can tag along with us or something.
You saying that out loud, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you're in charge if that's what you want me to do.
The Githrai says. I don't know how much good it'll be in my state.
But like
Fair
this.
enough. Toss him one.
I don't
sorry.
want to face those things again.
I kind of pointed my head to to make sure he's clear so it's okay for me to talk to him.
He looks at you for a second and gets your drift. Give me a persuasion check, I suppose. Low DC.
That's gotcha.
Yeah, 18 will absolutely do it.
So-
He gives a tired nod at you. Do what you need to do.
We good.
We good.
So put it like this: if you want to ride out of here, you gotta work with us. Take you. But if you turn on us, try and bone us in any way, I'm gonna cut you in so many pieces, I'm gonna forget what I'm doing. We good?
I get it. What you want me to do?
Grab a weapon. Use my soda pod to grab the closest weapon and hand it to him.
He looks at you for a second, takes the weapon and just drops to the floor, and lifts up his fist, so they're still kind of shaking. This is all I've ever needed. Until here.
Somebody who fights like a man. I dig it. It's not the smartest thing in the world, but I dig it. We good. Turn to look at everybody else we good.
I'll throw him a potion of healing.
All right,
So
I'll
we can
use a standard house rule and give him the 10 HP. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he greedily just swallows it down, just then scoops whatever he can out with his fingers, getting it in, almost more interested in the fluid itself rather than the healing potion. He's very clearly dehydrated and malnourished. He's been here for a while.
Oh, we can have some rations as well then.
Yeah, he'll very happily eat that down.
You can have your ration.
I've got a
Take
day's
the-
worth of rationing. We're
Start
only going to
to
be
eat
here for a
quickly
while.
and then think better and just start nibbling at it slowly.
Yeah.
Thanks, I guess.
What's your name?
Just call me Z.
Okay.
I'm the last one.
Ah, I get it.
And yes, Z, let's name him now.
I cast message to show it and be like, keep an eye on him, please.
We can't hear while this is going on.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like noises of footsteps or anything climbing around or weird noises at a certain ladder or anything like that.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
17. Okay. You do hear just below you in the deck you were on before, just underneath you, but it kind of tapers off again.
Wee woo wee woo wee. Okay. Guys, can we leave? We've got a nice survivor now. Can we leave? There's just dead bodies. The captain doesn't want dead bodies or arms.
He didn't particularly want an alive body either.
Armless bodies. Ugh. Oh, hang on a minute. Can I pull out the key and ask the Gith guy? Do you know what this is for, please, good
Let's
sir?
check his languages. It's just Gith,
Whacking it in his
unfortunately. He's gonna make an intelligence check though.
Ooh.
Oh, he crits. Okay. Yeah, that should be whispered, but he's one of yours, so yeah, I'll keep his rolls public. Pretty sure that's deep speech. I've seen that key before as well. That's access to the slave pens on the bottom deck.
Slaves.
I don't want the key anymore.
More Githzerai, or slaves of all different species?
There was a lot of us. All different species. Different kinds.
All dead?
I don't know. Maybe someone else got out alive, but I doubt it.
So the key was used to keep them locked in, and there's a potential now that they've got out and now they're some weird army monster thing, and I've got this such horrible image going on in my head, guys. I really just want to get off the ship.
Joined a horror one shot. I'm sorry.
It's alright, I've
Find
just
it
got
funny that
images of
the only one
the.
that's not actually like organic in any way, shape, or form is breaking it.
Yeah. You can just imagine Clank just rattling as they walk along.
Should we try another door?
Bloody ladder.
Or a ladder?
Yeah, left in this deck is the stairs heading up, seeming to the same place, and also the two ladders along here, also seemingly heading to the same place.
Do you want to go up the ladder
Yeah.
or through the door?
I'll just very quietly whisper to Show, we've got some bait now.
He is going to make a.
If you're speaking to me aloud or mentally?
Very good. Well, it would be mentally because you're thingy, aren't you?
Yes, I'm a thingy.
So I just have to, yeah. So I just have to sort of think
Dear.
towards him in my head. I think that's how it works.
The wonderful thing about Dom is that you can just assume he has always got his foot in it at all times.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna
And that is meant with love, my friend.
My response. Show's response is, "No man is bait."
not a man, he's Githzerai.
This is Lasso speaking.
Okay.
Neutral good, but not neutral nice.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow it. I will not make a roll to instantly get this guy to turn hostile on you. So yeah, what are you doing?
Do we want to try the other door before we try up the ladder?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll go first. I don't mind going first this time. I'll be a brave boy. I'll go first.
Have resistance just in case.
Thank you.
The ladder,
Squeaks,
yeah.
squeaks, squeaks. No, the door.
There's no doors. It's just
I thought
steps
you
and
said it was oh, right. Okay.
steps and
sorry.
ladders.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll go up the ladder.
Okay.
I'll be a brave boy and I'll go up the ladder.
Yep.
Move us that way.
I can just put Clank up there if you like. I'll just give everyone else a chance to move if they want to. All right. Clank. As you're climbing up this ladder, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Someone's gonna boot me off. It's okay.
9. You start climbing this ladder, but it's significantly more slicker than you think, and you lose your grip and fall down with a bang. You take 2 bludgeoning damage as you fall back down to the deck.
Would there be a chance I can catch her? Since
Would-
she's the same size.
Yeah,
as me?
yeah.
Okay.
Give me
Catch me!
yeah, athletics or acrobatics.
If you were to add sorry, I was just gonna say, if you were to add 4 onto that deck saving throw, would it have worked? Because
Does she have it? Yeah.
I did say she'd have the resistance.
Okay. Yeah. Add a d4. If you get a 4, you're okay.
I'm gonna use that whole polymorph thing.
Do you know how? Sorry, do you know how to
Catcher.
do that, Zoe? Yeah. You
yes.
can roll dice directly
Yeah.
from roll 20.
A D4, yeah.
Yeah. 1. Okay.
Oh.
So yeah. Show if you want to give me that acrobatics or athletics. Okay. Yeah. You manage to dodge on it and catch her underneath. So instead of Clank taking the full 2 damage, instead only takes 1, and Show you take 1 damage as well, as they drop into you.
Thank you.
Ow.
Do I take that off? Do we still have our temporary hit points?
From aid, yes. From heroism, no. That would have worn off at this point.
Right. Okay.
Might I
I'll just
suggest
pretty
we take the stairs?
I've just got my hands covered in blood and gunk, and I'm just wiping it.
Oh, Clank!
Oh, I don't have any tissues. Oh wait, there's that fine clothing in that other room. Just wipe my hands on it.
Oh, you-
Not fine anymore.
Ah.
Okay, yeah, we'll take the stairs. I'm
Mm.
gonna take that as a sign that the ladders are off limits.
Not necessarily out of character, just rather that they're incredibly slick. It's up to you. Going for the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, resistance Lyra if she's going first.
Stairs up here. Well, I'll
Okay.
basically move you over to the next to the top level.
Okay.
Okay. Light is still on. No, not that.
We'd know what a mind flayer looks like, wouldn't we, in Illithid?
You would have had enough of a time to brief and share knowledge that yes, you're going onto a Nautiloid, you can expect to see Illithid, these kind of tentacle guys. So up here you find a spell jamming helm upon which sits an Illithid quite clearly dead with both of their arms ripped off. So just the legs, torso, and head just slumped, leaning slightly in this spell jamming helm.
We can't see the arms anywhere around. They're not doing like a thing from the Adams family and just scurrying around in the background.
You do not see any arms in here. Again, you see it on the walls and the floor, a few bloody handprints, but otherwise, no.
This place is
Okay.
getting worse and worse.
Frank, if we can get that rig out of here, that is salvage enough. What do you reckon?
I think I can unhook it. If I get enough time. And definitely need some help from Clank here.
Yeah, it's a bit of work because I don't know how to link it onto Roll20 without an established image. Let's see if I do have an established image.
I believe in you.
I think they're worth like at least 10k gold, aren't they?
Yeah, they're very expensive. Also,
Yeah. Especially an Illithid one.
where's
Although,
me-
isn't there?
Where's my handouts? Oh, come on. There must be a magic item handout here somewhere. Art. Vehicles. Are you telling me there is not a magic item handout for a spelljamming helm in the spelljamming Roll20 campaign? No, there it is, finally. So this one here would be probably the much more vicious looking scorpion one, to the on the right hand side of the image. And yes, it looks like it's firmly entrenched into the ship. It would require a bit of work to get it out. And we're talking like hours here rather than just minutes.
Okay. Looking fairly good, Nick. Well,
Besides being covered in
dead mind flayer in it. Yeah.
apart from the dead mind flare and blood and viscera on it, it's otherwise looks intact. Yeah.
That's money right there.
Show you would
Okay.
know as well that in theory you could attune to this and pilot the Nautiloid yourself if you wanted. Shows on the phone.
Fair enough. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to the loop very, very quickly. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
With
Go.
okay. Tell them what time is it now anyway. Does two people want to take a 10-minute break?
Sure.
Cool.
Sure.
So back at 15 minutes to the hour.
All right.
So yeah. Oh.
Is everyone going for a break? Oh, ow. You always do this to me.
Who, me?
Yeah, you wait for me to go for a wee and then call a break, and I come back and everybody's gone.
Well, it's the best timing. It's like, all right,
Yeah.
keep it going. It's good timing together. Yeah, did that.
Yeah,
Just,
I know you well.
it's
Yeah.
not intentional.
What have I done with my e-cig liquid? 2 seconds. Oh, right. Got it. And I'm doing it again. I created a character that's meant to be lawful good, and what am I doing? I'm being a pain in the ass.
It's fine.
No, it's not. Although I am trying to play it as like, well, we are this crew of this spaceship that needs money. And
Yeah, I mean, you aren't the good guys here, but there is something worse aboard.
Yeah.
But yeah.
something that steals hands. I just have images of all the prisoners running around downstairs, like the Black Knight from Holy Grail.
Yeah, you get charged, they'll charge and start kicking your knees.
Yeah, come back here! I'll bite your legs off.
Dom,
careful
you're
what-
really loud.
Be careful what you wish for.
Am I?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's just because you're shouting. Then I think you're coming through okay on mine at least. Is everything okay, Nikki? Are you happy with this?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked on the general voice channel and just left you. For 15 minutes. Right. Am I still loud?
I think it's because you just shouted there.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll stop shouting.
Right, so it's all good.
Mm.
Yep, I'll just check to make sure that Zoe and VDA are okay. Hey, Zoe, just want to check that you're happy to keep on going as well. This is the first time I've really done a horror one-shot. I've done like horror bits in game before, but I've never gone this hard. So if it is too much, then don't worry about it.
Oh, that's fine. I'm all
Cool.
good.
Okay. The same for VDA. You should be okay.
Okay. We can still be heard on Twitch.
Can we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Rachel's just messaged us to tell me off for shouting.
No video at least, so I can take the beard off and be comfortable for a few minutes. That said, it's 1:45 now, so it needs to come back on.
Ooh, that's a cool username.
Who? What? Oh, I rate Caterpillar.
Yeah.
Was that on Twitch?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, that's you, is it?
Hi.
Cool username.
thank
Mm.
you.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Yep, just checking with everyone. You happy to keep on going?
Yes,
Yeah.
I am. Just want to what do we think is gonna be end time for this?
I am going to start heating things up if we get to a certain point. So in about out of character. Expect if you haven't gotten like all the way through by an hour and 15, things are going to start heating up, and hopefully within an hour after that, it'll all be over one way or the other.
Okay. When you say it like that.
I don't like the way you said that.
Heating up.
Like I said, yeah, because I understand that this is a one shot and we've got a time frame. But yes, and for the air pockets, I'm going to say half past the hour for shows resistance to wear off. So that's the next ticking clock.
Oh.
All right. So ready when you are, Nikki.
Realise we're getting actually attacked by armies of the dead.
And we're back.
Bring it.
It's pretty much dead space.
Okay, welcome back. We are currently playing a horror one shot. I should have said that in the bloody beginning as well. This is the Derelict, where yes, we will see whether or not our players survive. They have scaled the upper middle and top decks of the Nautiloid now. So it's up to them what they do next. They have in front of them a dead Illithid and a spell-jamming helm that is pretty firmly entrenched into the ship. What are you guys doing?
Well, personally, I think this chair is worth money, and we should at least try and get the chair. We can try and fly the ship, but we know there's something nasty on it. Oh, does this Mind Flayer have anything on him? Other than the lack of arms. He doesn't have arms on him.
Doesn't have
Does he have
arms. He's unarmed.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a spell-jamming helm on him. That alone is worth a lot.
To the pod.
Yeah,
Zoink.
that skloop.
Zoink. But besides that, no, his clothes and armor is pretty much ruined at this point. Let's just double check his sheet. Yeah, he's gonna get some ruined breastplate on him. But yes, you kind of know that these things, Illithids, attack. They're armed with psionics and mental powers more than anything else.
How is the Spelljammer helm attached?
So, as you've seen by the Nautiloid, Illithid ships are kind of like partially organic with these kind of tentacles running through it, and similarly, there are several thick twining tentacles kind of like coming out from beneath the seat, the chair, and basically twining all around the chair itself and rooting it very firmly into the deck.
Well, we could try taking the chair. Does that mean we need to cut it away?
That's my vote. It's going to take hours, but we can set up like a guard.
As mentioned before the break, it's a process of hours to kind of extract it without damaging it.
Oh, right, okay.
You can probably, I mean, if you want to, you can just start hacking away at it, but there's a very high chance you'll damage it, and if not make it worthless, then cause it to require a lot of work to get it in a functioning state again.
The other option, and I reckon this is going to be Show's favourite option, is we try and kill whatever it is that's taken over the ship, and then have the ship. And that'll be worth even more money. But we'll probably all be dead.
Well, some of us might already be dead, or I mean, don't particularly like the idea of being here for hours hacking away. I mean, while we're hacking it away, it could come up and get us anyway. I don't know.
I think we may as well just take care. We'll try and take care of the big bad thing. Then we may as well just take the whole ship if we're alive.
You wanna go and kill what has been doing all this crazy stuff? I'm down, but I'm not sure if we got the muscle for it, even with this other guy here.
See, do you know where whatever it is was doing this might be hiding out?
Let's just paste him back onto the floor.
Get off that dead mind flare.
Yeah.
It's making sure it's actually dead. And he spits on it again.
Could never understand how you solids can do that. It's weird. You throw a piece of yourself on something else.
Yeah.
You wait until you find out how we procreate.
Flashbacks are weird.
What was the question for Zed again?
Where might
Where might it be?
arm thief? What are we going to call this monster?
I
The handyman.
The handyman.
Could-
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Credits.
I couldn't really tell you. Maybe it's down with us, with the rest of the slaves. The plenty of body parts there. There's the elder brain as well. It's only a young one, but it's enough to run the ship. That's
What's
on
an
the
elder brain?
kind of the boss, the head honcho of these bastards here. He points at the mind flare.
I just look at him and say, I've heard of him, but let me ask you this. Does it bleed?
Oh yes. But you see, when the mind flares take you for a slave, they psychically control you. They wipe your minds. We Githrazai are good at resisting this, which is how we managed to claw our minds back. But the fact that we did means something must have happened to the elder brain, because we're not being controlled anymore. And neither are you.
Maybe the
Where-
handyman got hold of it.
Yeah.
That's
Maybe.
thing, though.
More power to it, I'd say, unless it hadn't killed all of my friends.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, this is for DM though.
Mhm.
Does our ship have weapons?
Does your ship have weapons?
Yes.
Yeah, you're not very well staffed right now, but a Scorpion ship is armed with a ballista and a mangonel, kind of like that's at the top of the Stinger. Let's get my arm down here of the Stinger. So yeah, you've got a ballista and a mangonel. Not nearly as heavily armed as this ship you're on. This one is bristling with a ballista and it's got one mangonel as well. So yeah, you're severely outgunned if this ship were to actually start fighting you. But yeah, Scorpion ships are handy little things. It's a smaller ship.
Nimble.
But its signature thing is its claws, allowing very easy boarding actions and various maneuvers with that. And yeah,
All right. I would like to say then. Mentally, I'm gonna say this. So, Lyra, you think it's a good idea that we have call a boss man and captain and have him blow a hole in this thing?
Perhaps, but not when we're on it.
I'm only asking because maybe it'd be smarter to just shoot this thing from outside. Let whoever's in here, choking his own blood for a little bit, get a flash boiled from space, and then come back later.
I don't know. I think from what we've seen, being exposed to toxic air like we are at the minute isn't going to do this thing much harm.
All right, that was my idea. So I guess we're gonna go get close and try and expose this thing's vital organs to sunlight the hard way. Okay, I'm up to speed.
No, we can.
Blade.
We can try it. I was just voicing a just voicing an opinion. Sorry.
We're gonna press on because I already got this spelljammer helmet.
Okay. Does anybody else want to try going up the ladder?
back down.
I thought we were at the top.
Floor below. On the floor below.
Mm.
Do you want to put you back down on that deck, the bridge deck?
Unless anybody wants to look around here any bit more.
There doesn't seem to be anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, down the floor then.
Okay, back to the bridge deck.
Whoever wants to go up the ladder, they can have. In fact, who's still got resistance against being poisoned?
Me?
I've got resistance.
So you both have. So either of you two, whoever wants to go up the ladder, you can have. What was that spell? Guidance. So it gives you an extra D4. In fact, even if you have, if you're being poisoned, you'll get disadvantage. So, but if you're not, yeah. Whoever wants to go up the ladder.
Okay, do you want me to try again? I shall try again. If I fall, will you catch me again?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going up the
Okay.
ladder. Make sure you catch me.
That's right. Have guidance,
How
so you
do I-
get an extra D4 on the roll.
Can I actually shoot my pseudopod up there to grab the thing for have it like a guide rail for her too? Would that help?
Yeah, that would give you advantage. Although I call it deck save. Yes, that would give advantage on a deck save to make sure. But with all these precautions that you're taking now that you know that it's dangerous, I will just let you do it without any problem.
Woohoo!
So yeah, is it still Clank going up there or?
Yeah, but can I? When I get to the top, can I just sort of like peek? Like.
Yeah, absolutely. So Clank cautiously brings themselves up to just the what's the word? The aperture, the precipice, just over the edge, and just very slowly peeks over. What you can see here is 3 much larger pods, and inside them, you've not got a great angle, but you can see a pair of feet on each of the pods as well, just off the edge of them. Almost like these pods are gurneys.
Oh, so they're not upright. They're like that. And then we can just see the little tootsies at the end.
Yeah, it's kind of like beds or gurneys or whatnot, and you can see the feet just sitting up at the end.
Can I see if anything, from the angle, can I see if anything's attached to those feet?
Toes.
From that angle, like right at the bottom of the ladder looking up, no.
Guys, I've got feet!
I got little tootsies. I got little tootsies. Oh, can I come back down? Oh, there's those pods things though. But I saw
Mm.
feet. I saw feet. I saw feet.
Use your feet. With all the little piggies?
I didn't count them individually. I think I saw 10. But I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know
Like-
if that's normal. I saw
Humanoid feet? Humanoid feet or
Were they
weird
humanoid
alien
feet?
feet? Yeah.
They were
Um,
humanoid feet. Yeah, they were
Humanoid.
totally like you guys' feet.
Clank.
Smelly.
You notice that Z is barefoot, and the feet that you saw up there were very similar to his.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna stop being funny for a second and then put two and two together and just go. Oh. I think they were like members of the crew. I'm doing that so you can't hear me.
They were slaves, were they?
Yeah, we'll say Z is like standing back, leaning against a wall, just watching you curiously, waiting for you guys to do what you're doing.
I don't think he should go up there, I'm just saying. Just in case it's someone he knows, which he probably will.
Mm.
I might go back up and actually pull myself up and have a proper look
Mm.
this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
If someone's gonna
Did-
come with me and hold my hand. Hold my
Did they look dead?
hand.
I'll follow close behind.
Can Cass?
Yep.
Can Cass? Can she climb up?
She can probably jump up. Cats can
I'll,
go up ladders, they just can't go down.
I'll say that yes, Cass is a mechanical creature, so they'll have some form of mechanism that allows them to grapple and pull themselves up.
Yeah, yeah. Please, Cass, come with me. See if you can light up the room a bit.
Yeah. Cass makes the way up one of the ladders. I'm going to put you up there as well.
Yeah.
Thamak.
Yeah, pop me up there.
Okay. There's not much room up here, so let's just
Okay.
put Cass up here.
Shh. Shh. Oh, yeah.
And yes, you head up here, and see 3 dead Githzerai in it's kind of obvious to see brain extraction pods, and all 3 of them have their skulls opened and hollowed out.
Are these natural for illithids, or is this something to do with the handyman?
At this point, again, with what you know about illithids, this is common. Illithids eat brains.
Okay, that makes sense. That's why they had brains in jars.
That's why they have brains in jars.
Oh, we were in
Mm.
a ladder.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, good idea not to have Z come up and see this. I think that might have just tipped him over the edge. Although he's probably seen it before. And they're all very dead. Are the machinery still working? Or...
It looks like at least one of these was stopped mid-operation. It's powered down, but it still looks functional.
Have any of them got anything of interest on them? Whether it be things to salvage or someone that can give us a clue. Like,
because they still have their arms.
Yeah. They got their feet.
Yeah,
Yeah, these ones do.
that's something.
I mean, the gifts, so I don't really wear much, and whatever that would have been on them would have been stripped or anyway. If they've met this fate. Okay, so you guys are inspecting all this stuff here when coming up the stairs beneath you, you hear the again as something starts to come up with you, and so Sho and Lyra, you're down here, and coming up the stairs to the south from your kind of the deck. From which deck was it? The from the battle deck earlier, where you first came on the ship. Coming from there, just coming up the stairwell, you see one arm, one hand just come round the corner, and then another, and then another, and then another, and a mass of limbs pulls itself slowly round. And this, yeah.
I would like to say, because I'm seeing this, and it's
Yeah.
definitely freaking me out. Lyra, call the guys, and to our guest friend Z, I'll just say to him, like you're up close, don't fight alone. And I'd like to jump on his shoulders and armor him up. If that's cool.
Yeah, you're jumping on Z. Absolutely. Well, we're rolling initiative now. So the beast, the creature rolled a 1, so you will almost certainly beat him. Beat them. So yeah, everyone roll initiative.
Aye.
Nice.
So who's that?
Damn it.
So I need to put yours on 18.
Sorry about that. I thought I would click myself, but I didn't.
It's okay. Okay. So yeah, just need Clank. Have you rolled? Where's my phone? 1. Okay. All right. So, Thamak, you're up top right now. You can see this thing below you, but you're a good 10 feet up right now. What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm a good 10 feet up. Do I have vision
Yes.
onto it? Yeah. Okay.
You can look down as a show calls out. You look around and you see this thing come up and around the stairs.
Right. Okay. I'll tell you what. I'm going to stick to my just same buffing. If I can see who's next to the initiative show. Show, you're not particularly squishy, are you? Well, I mean, you're literally squishy, but as a character, you're not squishy. So I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Lyra. Let me just display that for you.
Yep.
So Lyra, you're warded, so if it tries to attack you, it'll have to make a Wisdom saving throw. That is gonna be my... No, that's a bonus action. Brilliant. I kind of want to try and throw down one of these Githyanki bodies and see if I can distract it. But I'm not sure that would work.
For it.
Well, it's worth a shot, isn't it? Yeah, I will try and do that, although I imagine that's going to be an athletics check.
Give me an athletics check. Let's call it DC 13 to basically pull it out of the pod and throw it down onto the deck below.
Okay.
11.
No, actually, it's a 6 because I'm poisoned.
Oh yeah, you disadvantage.
Yeah.
So yeah, 6. So yeah, you've got a good idea. You start pulling, but the kind of like wires and coils still attached to it are far too tight, and the body snaps back down into the pod.
Yeah.
Okay. You doing anything else?
No, that's me done.
Okay. Show. You're jumping on top of Z. Is that an action or is?
I would say yeah, it's interacting with somebody, so I'd say yeah.
I don't know, because is it for lack of a better term, mounting them?
Yes, it
Because
is.
that's just movement. That's not an action.
Oh, okay, cool. In that case, I'm just gonna let him drive pretty much, and I'm gonna be protecting him. I'm gonna take as soon as he gets in range with a bad guy, I'm just gonna ready action and slash whoever comes within range of him. If that's
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, that's absolutely cool. You might need to persuade Z to do so, though. I'll allow that because basically he's coming straight after you. So, show you kind of like mold yourself onto the back and shoulders of the Skiffer's Eye, and as he sees this creature come round, you feel every muscle underneath you just tense up and begin to tremble in fear.
Okay, I'm gonna say to him mentally, listen to me. It's okay to be scared. Fear means that you're not stupid. But you must survive. And in order for you to survive today, you must kill. Destroy that and learn to live. Destroy it first, and then you can survive. Run toward battle, not away from it.
Okay, give me a persuasion or intimidation check, your choice. Let's call it DC 13 again.
Okay, working with him. So let's ask. It's still the same. So let's say I'm persuading him, and that didn't work.
2. You he kind of like speaks back at you. I don't know. You speaking out loud now? Or are you still telepathically?
Telepathic.
Yeah, he speaks back at you. You don't understand. They rip people apart. They tear off their arms. You've seen. And yeah, he kind of like freezes up. I'll still absolutely allow you to make a attack as using your reaction if it comes close to you. But yeah, Z he's not moving. Lyra, what are you doing?
Would alerting the captain of our situation be like a free action, or just
It's using the sending stone, so that would be an action. Sorry. You'd have to activate it. You literally have to pull the phone out and activate it. That would be an action, not just talking. I'm 90% sure that's how sending stones work.
I'll just
I will double check that. Yeah, you can use an action, so it takes an action.
I'll use my action to alert the captain of our situation.
Yeah. Okay. So use your action to bring the to activate the sending stone. Is everything all right over there, Lyra?
No, we've got a situation here. There's a big monster here, and it's trying to kill us.
Well, kill it right back. What do I pay you for?
Absolutely handing him my notes after this.
Okay. What do you want me to do, Lyra?
To be honest, I'd rather not fight this thing and get the fuck out of here.
You ain't used to me dead.
Sorry, what was that?
You ain't no use to me dead. You get that this time? That time?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I mean, I suppose we can fight it, and if it goes bad, we can get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so that's your action. What do? You got anything for bonus action?
No.
Okay. Clank.
Right, I have a cunning plan.
Oh.
Depending on, well, just depending. So I have,
Diabolical, even.
well, I don't know. This could actually go tits up, but let's just see. So I've got a snare, and we're on top of a ladder, and Clank is brave, but also a coward. So I'm thinking I want to quickly cast snare with the rope that I have at the top of the ladder nearest the soul, the arm handyman. So if it does try and climb the ladder to get to us, it could be caught in the snare. That's what I'm thinking in my head. But I know there's not a lot of room, so I'm just wondering if there's going to be, because it takes up 5 feet
No.
to
Okay.
of a circle. So I'm wanting to know if I can do it.
Oh, I am very sorry. Snare takes 1 minute to cast. I just brought up the spell.
No. Okay, in that case, then forget that. I'm going to go with my other plan, which is I'm just going to try and shoot it.
Right?
I think.
Yeah, you've
I
got
love
an
a plan B.
you've got an angle.
What an angle? I don't have an angle.
You do have an angle.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna try and hit it.
Okay, 18 will absolutely hit.
Sweet. So
You can either click on the purple crossbow light on roll 20, or you can click on the damage on D&D Beyond. Either way works.
cool.
There you go. 7 damage. Yeah. Clank leans over with the infused crossbow. Yeah. And it thuds into the whatever would be considered the center of this creature and kind of sinks into the flesh. One of the arms wraps its hand around the bolt and snaps it, but it does seem to hurt it. And you see kind of like gush of blood as it does so.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
That's a
Okay. How am I going to do this? I am going to roll a d4. Going clockwise. Clank being 1.
Oh,
4. Yeah.
is this? Sorry, I'm just gonna double check. Can Cass go now, or is this?
Yeah.
Still...
I apologize.
Oh, sorry.
No, I apologize. Yes. Yeah. Cass
Sorry.
can go now. You do have a bonus action.
So yes, I'm going to. Da-da-da-dum. Who's Cass is up here.
Yeah.
Can I just make sure that she's next to? Will it cost an action? Can I get her to? Yeah, I just want to get her to go down
Mhm.
next to who's the closest? Sure. Or Lyra, sorry.
Can you? What can you see? You can't really. Lyra's the closest right now. You can't
Yeah.
really see downstairs right now.
Can I get Cass to jump down next to Lyra?
Jump, yeah.
Yeah.
Jumping is 10 feet, so they would take bludgeoning damage. I will allow a acrobatics check to half the damage, though.
Right. Okay. Can I just roll that on?
Well, it'll be a dex check. I don't think they've got proficiency.
No, it's.
And you can do that on roll 20, and you should be able to do it on D&D Beyond. But yeah, roll some damage. Only 2, so dex save.
So I can do. All right. Okay. It's got +2 for dex save. So if I just roll and add +2.
Yeah.
All right. So 15, then +2,
15.
17. Oh,
Excellent.
so 17 with Cass's proficiency plus
Cool.
for dex.
Yep. Okay, so Cass only takes 1 damage. I'll just quickly do that myself. As they drop down, and you should be able to see what's going on down there now as well. So that's 15 feet of movement. Cass can still move.
Yeah, I want to go right next to Lyra.
They land with a heavy thunk, but are otherwise able to do what they like. Yep.
Yep.
Just moving to defend Lyra. Okay.
Yes.
All right, so I rolled a d4 on what the Soul Shaker would go for. So it twists and contorts itself. After being shot by Clank, it scuttles away around and behind the stairs and up towards Z and Sho.
Walked in my range.
It's absolutely in your range, yep.
Okay, taking a shot. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Damage incoming. Ugh, only 4 points of damage.
4. Yep, the rapier shoots out. There's so many limbs that you're not sure exactly what to go for, but you do score a gash. And then this thing comes towards you and reaches up, primarily for Z at this point. Oh shit. Okay. I just did a double crit. Yeah. Z is dead. It does
Damn it.
30 damage as it reaches round and just tears Z. It's directly in half. Sho, you can have to pick a side here, which where you fall.
Ah, damn it.
It's a waste of
But
healing
yeah,
potion.
Z screams as the fingers dig into his rib cage and pull. There are several sickening cracks before, he literally is torn in half.
I guess that was one part of him I wasn't covering, so I'll just let. Yes, that sucks.
Okay, and that's its turn. The Z is dead, so it can't use its bonus action. So back to Thamak.
Okie dokie. Does this creature count as undead, would I know?
From your previous medicine check, you don't know.
Okay, fair enough. In which case, I will just cast an emboldening bond on Lyra and Sho down there. So you get one time. You can add a D4 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you have to make.
Did they nerf that?
For 10 minutes. What?
No, it's not from the UA.
I'm just looking at the emboldening bond.
Yeah, can I cast it? I can display it. There you go. I get 2 uses of it per long rest.
Once per turn. So not once per turn. They can add a D4 to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah. I was thinking they didn't nerf it just to the once, did they? Okay. Yeah, so I will put that on Lyra. Let's give you the good old bless symbol on Lyra and Sho. You get a D4, basically. Basically the same as a bless, but also on ability checks.
Yes.
Okay, that is an action.
It is, so that'll be me done, I think, because the bonus actions I can do, I don't want to do just yet.
Okay.
Yeah, so that'll be me done.
I should have said as well. Okay. Sho.
Well, how's this thing looking?
It's taken a few hits.
Well, it's gonna take more. I'm swinging at it.
It's going to take more, absolutely.
Or not. Let me add D4 to this.
Would it make any difference? No, it wouldn't.
I'm gonna save it then. So the attack swung at it, missed it for that first time.
Yeah, the blade goes out, but kind of like one of the arms reaches out and slaps it away by your palm, and the rapier goes down, scraping against the hull of the ship.
In that case, I'm gonna punch it then with my offhand attack.
Okay. 16 will hit.
And now
For
Okay.
2 damage, yeah.
I'm trying, and I'm gonna hold my ground here.
Okay.
Or wait, who's closest to me? Anybody? No.
Lyra's the closest. Cass is next to them. Clank
Okay.
and Thamak are still up on the top of the ladders.
All right, man. In that case, I'm not gonna, run away. I'm just gonna skirt around to be between this grabby hands and the rest of the team, so they can avoid any bad touch.
Yeah. Okay. It's meant to be aligning you to the grid. Is that where you'd be, or would you
Yeah,
be like?
right there's good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, Lyra.
Guess I'm gonna firebolt it.
Okay. Going by my general house rules, show is in the way, which would give the soul shaker
Even though I'm short.
half.
Even though I'm short.
That's a good point. By my house rules, small creatures don't create cover, so yes, you wouldn't do so. So without any kind of light cover bonus. So firebolt. "12 will miss. You do have that emboldening bond, though. That's a D4. One, 13. It does still hit.
Oh.
So give me some damage. Nine. Okay. The bolt streaks over Show's head, hits the Soul Shaker, this arm beast, and starts burning inside. You do not. It has no mouth, so it cannot scream. But you do hear the echo of a whistle go through your mind, Lyra. My throat's too dry, I'm not going to have to whistle now.
I can't whistle. I can't help you out, I'm afraid.
It's okay. Are you doing anything else, Lyra?
No. That's me.
No. Okay. Clank. At this point, there's a lot of cover in the way. If I'll move you down so you can see what's going on. So you're kind of there right now, looking over. So you can just about see a little bit of it, but it would have, shooting from up here where you are, it would have 3/4 cover. It's not impossible, but it's got +5 to its AC if you try to take a shot.
I have another cunning plan.
Oh yes.
I think. I want to cast Fairy Fire,
Okay.
and it's a 20 by. In fact, actually, can I?
You can drop it on a spot, which will only hit the Soul Shaker. Yes, I will
Yes.
absolutely allow that. So it needs to make a Dex save. What's your spell save DC? I think it was 12.
Yes, it's 12. Yeah.
Okay.
You better miss.
It gets a 16. Sorry.
What was that saving throw, just out of curiosity? Is that a Dex?
Yeah, Dex
yeah.
saving throw. Yeah.
Very far as a
Yeah,
Dex
yeah.
save.
Sorry, I didn't want the result. Yeah.
So if it fails, it doesn't. The
It doesn't
fairy
affect
fire
it.
still goes down, but it doesn't affect it.
It basically fails. Basically, what would happen is Z would light up, kind of like his cooling body, kind of like burning with like a purple ethereal flame, but otherwise not doing any damage to him. And the Soul Shaker kind of like skitters backwards as the fire tries to envelop it, and it does not take effect on it.
Bugger. Right, let me just see then, because that failed. Okay. There's nothing else really I can do. No. So I'm gonna pass it over to Cass.
Yep.
And I want her to move up next to Shaw. On his right hand side.
So that they can attack the Shaker, yeah?
I'm not gonna attack. Actually, no, I can still attack. I can move and I can attack her.
Mhm.
Sweet. Okay, absolutely, I'm going to attack. So I'm going to spell attack modifier to hit. So is it +2 again for?
Yeah, it's all set up on roll 20, so you can literally just need to
Sorry, yeah,
click
I
the
keep
attack
forgetting.
there. I said I can't speak for D&D Beyond, but I did set up the roll 20 sheet.
Ah, yeah, sorry. Character sheet. There we go.
15 will hit for 4 force damage.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, so Cass goes at it, clawing it, and with more blood splatters as Cass rakes it. And now it's its turn. Both? Yeah, well, let's do the D4 method again. 1, 2, show. 3, 4, Cass. 3, this is going to go against Cass. 19 to hit. I think the IEC is 15.
To hit it is. I'm just going to check something very
Okay.
quickly. No, yeah, so that will hit.
Okay. So yes, it does 16 bludgeoning damage. I'll do that quickly.
Actually, sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt, but I'm
No,
gonna
no,
use
no.
my interception fighting style to reduce
Right.
the amount of damage that thing took, since I do have a shield. So
Okay.
let me roll that 1d12 plus 2. So take 7 damage away from that, as I was able to deflect some of those hands.
Takes 9 damage, yeah, as half a dozen hands all come hammering down dum, 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 upon Cass, and Sho bravely brings up the shield and bangs against the shield, knocking Sho back a bit, but deflecting some of that damage. Cass still takes 9, and let's check Cass's sheet. They're immune to poison. Oh, Cass is a construct, isn't it? Aren't they? Yes.
Yes, medium construct. Is this good news?
So,
or bad news?
this is good news. So these hands all like start pouring all over Cass, grabbing onto her. Cass is grappled now at this point as well. So these hands pick Cass up. The hands going all over them, trying to find anywhere to find purchase, to find life, but it finds none. And this time, you, Clank, you hear a... No, I can't get the whistles out. Through your mind, almost one an aggravation, as whatever the creature's trying to do fails against Cass.
Make him go away. Make him go
Okay.
away.
Thamek.
You right. Okay. Do I have line of sight on this creature at the minute?
Yes, but again, I'll just move you slightly. It's kind
Don't
of...
worry about cover. I don't have any offensive weaponry.
Okay. You've got a line of sight of it, yeah.
Got line of sight of it. So I'm gonna try this time a Toll of the Dead on it.
Okay.
So that's a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
Okay. 14.
Yeah.
It's
Son
always
of
the
a
way, innit?
bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind. Well, it was worth a shot. That's me done.
Okay, show.
Once again, we're going to go with the stabbing method, because that's what Dad would do. Anyway, so swinging at rapier again.
16 will hit.
9 points of
Nine
piercing damage.
Yep.
And you know what? Offhand attack again. I'm gonna bash it with that fist because I can. Natural 20.
Okay. It's a
That's
shame
just-
that's
that's
4. I'll double it.
okay.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna stand my ground again. Stay right here.
Right. Okay. Lyra.
Was magic missile.
Magic missile. Okay. So no rules to hit at all. Just roll me damage. Cast at first level.
Yeah.
All right. So 3d4 plus 3. You want to just use that 3 times?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is. Oh no, you've rolled another one. Roll again.
One more time.
Okay.
One more
Okay.
time.
So 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. As these kind of. Well, what does your magic look like, Lara? Actually, in this case, has it got any particular flavor?
It's just like darts.
Right, yeah. Just as the spell describes, darts that kind of swerve round, weaving between Show and Cass and finding their targets unerringly. Yep, all 3 hit, slam into the Soul Shaker. It's looking less and less healthy. Are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points so I could attack with a cantrip.
Okay. Firebolt 20 will hit very handily.
Haha.
Nice.
It's yeah. For a further 4 damage. It's still just about holding together. Any movement at all?
I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Moving on to Clank then and Cass. What are you two doing?
I'm gonna. Clank's gonna move to a better.
Clank is
vantage
still
point.
grappled right now. Sorry.
I thought it was Cass that's grappled.
Sorry. My bad. Cass is still grappled. Clank can move. Sorry.
Get off my damn cat! So I want to go. Can I go between Thamak and Lyra? Because I don't want to sort of like get in their way of anything.
You will have to. Yeah, you'll have to jump down, and
yes.
so this will be an acrobatics check. If you fail, let's just stick to the 13. If you fail 13, you will land prone and lose the rest of your movement. And you also take full damage. Wow!
I do it
with
so
a nat
gracefully.
with a nat 20, no damage at all. I won't even give you half damage. No damage at all. How does this work for Clank? As Clerk expertly jumps down and darts over.
Like a mechanical Sonic the Hedgehog. He just jumps up, spins, and then lands.
Yeah.
That's the stylish thing I've done all day.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So feel free to move yourself where you want.
So I want to move him here. I can't move him. I can't
Can you?
move him.
I'll move him along. Maybe because it's stuck against the dynamic lighting. Can you move him now?
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
So I want it to move him. Yeah. So it's not. I don't want him to be in the way of anybody else. I'm assuming. Can I get a good line of sight for crossbow in this with Shaw being a.
You can't see about half of it. So I'd say it's going to get half +2 to its AC on this.
Right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try shoot it. $17.
So even with a buffed AC, that will still hit.
Sweet.
8. Ooh, okay. Still hanging on. Cass is grappled, but that is not stopping them from making an attack.
I can. So Cass can still attack even though she's grappled.
Correct?
Okay.
They just can't move.
Right. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna. Oh, Cass is going to try and just slash at the.
Yeah.
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 You know, the typical like. Yeah. So, bum 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 bum. Bring this up.
Okay. Yes. So what happens here is that yes, a Clank shoots the bolt in. Lara's magic missiles are going, and Firebolt shows stabbing, and this thing's kind of starting falling apart. The arms are falling limp around it, and as Cass is being held aloft like Simba, she kind of twists herself around like a cat and drops down into the center mass of this thing, and it explodes into it explodes into like 6 separate hands as this thing like falls apart under Cass's whirling claws. Okay. Are you doing? Yeah, Cass can move now if they want, but they would get opportunity attacks.
I'm not gonna move, or at least Cass isn't gonna move. Stay there.
Okay. It's now its turn, and yes, as they've like bursted, all these arms and limbs all come crashing down. Several of them still spring back to life and start crawling away, sprinting down the stairs. All of them, one after the other. Cass and Sho can make an opportunity attack if they want.
Yes.
But otherwise, at least 4 of them are getting away.
How do I do the?
Just against a regular attack. Same way you just did
Yeah.
the other end. Okay. Yeah, one of them starts to crawl away. Cass right on top of it, splattering it open. Sho, are you going to do the same?
Yes. Yeah. Wait. Did I already use my reaction?
No.
Actually, different round. But yeah,
In-
definitely swinging,
I'll allow it. It's cool.
swinging away. What a waste of a natural 20.
Oh.
But I'll take it.
Okay, and yes, frustrated Sho ding straight into the deck, and this it's kind of pinned, struggles for a moment before falling limp against the deck, and again you hear the clanking as these claws descend into the depths of the ship. We are back out of initiative.
Fair enough. Gotta just climb the ladders down carefully now.
Yeah.
Sho is really pissed off about this, and he actually walks up to the body of Z. Says, "We were scared. I'd like to say I understand what it's like to be afraid. At the same time, kicks him and says, you still died like a punk."
The body continues to steam, not offering any other response than that.
He died with honor. He died in combat.
At least it was quick.
Sho kind of just points at where his entrails were like skewed all over the place, and just kind of like just done. He's just done. He walks away. He's have that. What do you say?
Does anybody need a heal?
I'm good.
Lara, the standing stone starts to buzz again.
I'll answer.
You don't answer.
I do answer.
You do answer. Okay. Lara, what happened? You all right over there?
Yeah, we're good.
You ain't here, so I assumed your foot.
We did lose the survivor.
Well, if you didn't have anything on him, not much of a loss in my opinion. Just an extra mouth to feed.
Yeah, lost one of my healing potions on him.
Is there anything else you'd like us to do down here?
Well, are you done? Are you got
You done?
what do you got?
A shiny hat.
Oh, and a key.
Key? What for?
We don't know.
We're about to find out.
They're slave pens. But the slaves are probably all dead.
Right. At this point as well, we're on the clock. Show your resistance wears off. You've lost your held breath, and the rancid atmosphere starts to affect you too. Show you're now poisoned.
Ow.
How's Cass looking? Can I cure Cass?
Oh,
Or
I'm gonna ask
give her a
if
healing
mending works on her because she's a
Mending
construct.
works. It takes
I
a
have-
minute.
I have mending, so I might spend a minute mending her.
Cass
Yeah,
has a
we'll
self.
go in a minute.
Cass does have a self repair mechanism as well. But if you want to spend the minute to cast mending, that's absolutely cool too.
Will you guys be alright if I just tend to my cat for a minute?
Yeah?
I think so.
And then just start tinkering away at her. My beautiful cat, what did they do to you? No
I'm
tears,
just
it's
patting Clank on the back as he's healing.
Your sympathy is appreciated.
Do you need a hand? There's plenty of them about.
Roll 2d6 for me,
Okay.
and that's how much Cass will get back.
2d6.
5.
Five.
Okay. It's something.
True. Would it be too much to hope that that thing was the only thing that we need to worry about, and the few little hands have skittered away? What do you think?
Yeah, I think that might be too much to hope for. I think follow the
Shall we?
hand. Oh yes.
Shall we? After you.
Descend into the depths.
Yep. So you head back down to the battle deck, finding it empty besides a few extra blood stains where the hands had crawled down, and further down into the cargo deck.
There we are.
Let's get light on Cass again. I'm assuming you've recast it at some point. It's a cantrip, so
Yeah.
I don't mind reapplying it.
Thank you.
Who wants to take point? So you can have either guidance or resistance.
I don't want it, but I'll take point this time.
Okay, what would you rather have? Guidance for an extra D4 on ability checks, or resistance for an extra D4 on
Get something next to me.
resistance? Yep, resistance done. Can we just assume every minute that passes, I just keep recasting it on him until something happens?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cantrip.
Please remind me that the three of you are poisoned at this point as well, because I've,
No.
I've been letting you do attack rolls without disadvantage, like a fool.
Oh yeah. Okay, I am going to also, before we go any further, I'm going to use that last spell slot up so I am not poisoned anymore. For an hour, so till 10 to midnight. And if I'm still here at 10 to midnight, I need to be going to bed.
Okay, well, yeah. It's okay, I'm aware of the time and the pacing.
Yeah, it's okay.
We will wrap this up within an hour and 10. Okay. So yeah, what would you like to do? You are down in here. You see more crates half bashed open. Let's just check the dynamic lighting quickly. Yeah, you've just come down these stairs. Which one? Which stairs is it? No, you've just come down these stairs. These stairs here descend even lower into the ship. And
okay.
there's a door directly to your right here as well.
Do you want to split up?
No. Not even slightly.
It's just a suggestion.
Okay.
Lyra,
Show
don't
if you've got that
go.
resistance, or somebody
Yeah,
open
you
the
get-
door.
You're going for
Lyra,
the
don't
door.
go.
I'm opening it.
Okay, you go to this door here and it is locked.
I have a key!
Try the key.
Yeah, you put the key in, but it does not match.
One day I will
You
find
want
a
to try
lock.
and you want to try and pick it or kick it?
Oh! Hang on a minute. I do have a thieves' tool.
Have a thieves' tool.
Can I have a bash?
Yeah, are you proficient with it?
Oh my god. Yes. I don't know.
Let's have a quick look.
Left hand side of your beyond thingy, bottom left. It should
Efficiency.
say tools.
Wow,
Yeah.
brewers, carpenters, leatherworkers, tools, navigators, smiths, thieves' tools, yes.
Hells yeah.
Do you
Okay.
know how to roll a thieves' tool check? Because it's not as easy as you might imagine.
No, it's
Is
really
it
not.
you
Isn't it
roll-
sleight of hand?
Is it rolling a d20 and then your dexterity
If you go to your inventory on
But
the
you
D&D
just-
screen,
If you just want to roll a d20, you can do. We'll add your dexterity modifier and your proficiency modifier, so it'll be just a +2.
Aye. Okay, I'll do that. That's So, oh no. So 4 and +2, so 6.
+2, 6. No, you have a go at it, but these locks seem particularly alien and arcane to you. Illithids are known for their paranoia, and yeah, you find that you can't break through this this door with a thieves' tools.
Sure, I tried the picket.
Fancy kicking a door show.
Yep. Let's do it.
It's
So,
Backing away
athletics?
from the door.
looking at it, it's pretty heavily braced, but you can absolutely give it a go.
Actually, something else I'd like to try and do.
Mhm.
I can look at my racial feats here.
Oh.
Plasmoids,
If-
yeah,
if-
I'm trying to
yeah.
squeeze.
Yeah, because if you want, would I be able to like squeeze in between here, the door here, right? Like where the locks are, and assist
how-
our
Yeah, go on.
resident artificer and try and unlock this door, like help her with the
You're
tumblers.
gonna give her a second go with the lockpicks, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll just shove since I'm armored, I'm gonna shove my pseudopod in there, and then she can work one way, we can do the other. So she's here, I'm here, and we can
Yeah.
do our thing here.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me another d20 and yes.
yeah, I'm just going to say I'm going to switch my resistance that's on show to being a guidance on Clank.
Okay, so yeah, d20 +2 plus a d4.
Okay. D20. Oh my god. D20.
Still no.
No, sorry.
No.
With everything else, that's seriously.
It'd be 10 maximum.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's how the dice go sometimes. Cass at the back, you see their little mechanical ears prick up and start twisting, and looking back towards the rear of the ship. I'm not sure what you can see from where you are, but yeah, way back at the rear.
Way back at there. Okay.
Anyone who wants to can give me a perception check as well.
I'm focused on the door, so I guess somebody else could do it.
Yeah, I'm wallowing in self pity right now.
I got a 15, which is alright, not so bad.
Pretty good. Okay, 15. Yes. You've got pretty sensitive ears, being a Shadakai. And as Cass is kind of like tilting its head back and forth, tilting their head back and forth, you kind of like try and focus that way as well, and you hear something wet and sloshing movement way back at the rear of the ship.
Oh, lovely. Guys, there's something that does not sound nice back there.
Don't want to
Nothing
play.
sounds right
Wet.
around here.
And sloshy.
Almost like a pool.
Okay. I mean, it could be the Elder Brain that Z was talking about. That could be living in a pool, I suppose.
I told you we should have just blew this thing in a scrap from outside, but now we gotta do things. Pulls out the sword the hard way.
The captain wouldn't have let us blown it up, I don't think. It's a nice thought. I like the thought.
I'd
I'm
like to
gonna-
take a defensive position in the direction of that noise.
Okay, yeah, like I said, to the west of the map, back of the ship.
Okay. I'm gonna go and investigate. Why not? I'm going to put guidance on me. Sorry,
Whoever's
resistance on me.
Whoever's going, Cass is gonna follow you.
Yeah. You come in.
Just so you're clear as well, there is another door here that you probably won't be able to see very well.
Yeah. Was that where the sloshy noise was coming from, or further back?
No.
Here? Okay.
In fact, you should be able to see it.
I can't. I can see. Brain.
Brain?
Yeah, glowing faintly in the rear of the ship is a massive brain.
Guys, shall we check out Massive Brain?
Just wait for something to kill.
Yeah, show's right back there. Okay, so yeah, you go right
Oh.
up to this thing. Okay, what are you doing exactly?
I had not thought that far ahead.
Is it dead?
Can I just try and think really hard at it? I have no sort of telepathic ability, but it probably does.
What do you want to do, sorry?
I'll just think really hard. Morning.
Okay. You say morning at it, and nothing happens for a moment. It's just a brain. Give me a medicine check, actually.
Okay.
It's just a brain.
I'm the worst doctor in the world. Oh, in the multiverse, not just the world.
Anyone else who would like to can do so too.
If I add a D4 to that, I got. Oh no,
medicine.
because I did it resistance, didn't I?
You've got everyone got, besides
Yes!
besides Lyra, who's got the air bubble. Everyone else is doing this at disadvantage as well. Crit.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, you've got that again, so you're not poisoned anymore. Clank is still poisoned.
I am.
And so is Show at this point.
Not that that helps me when I rolled a 3, but you know, just to point that out there.
Oh, thank you. I'll get rid
Who's meant to be the doctor?
Okay, Lara, you shove Thamak aside as he's kind of like taunting this brain, and you get a good look at it, and you can clearly see that this thing is dead. Whatever was sustaining it is still there and working, but you look closely, and it almost looks as if something has burrowed inside of it. And as you examine it closely, and Thamak as well, getting in there to kind of work out what's going on, you hear... Did that come through?
Not really.
Yeah. And I need both of you to make a wisdom save, please.
Who's both?
Thamak and Lyra.
Well, I get an extra D4 on that as well. 16.
Oh, come on. Give me the roll. 16. Okay. I'm going to have to roll this manually because the damn stat sheet isn't working. So, get ready for some dice. Thamak, you are taking this half damage. To make sure I get the right numbers. Okay. Oh, that was a nasty roll. Lyra.
Oh.
You hear this strange tune in your head. And you take 42 psychic damage.
I'm dead.
What is the state? Okay. Yeah, Lyra puts her hands to her head and screams in a way that none of you have heard before as their mind tries to tear itself apart from within. You're not dead, you're absolutely unconscious. Thamak, you are taking half of that, 21 damage. And as you are doing so, this thing pulls itself up and out of the brain. Come on, wrong layer. As it pulls forward, it's kind of like shimmering back and forth in strange, unnatural movements. Not even going as fast as a body would go, but faster. It's shimmering almost as if it's in a separate place at the same time. And it pulls itself out and looks at you. Its head's all twisting, moving in different directions as it looks upon you. Lyra falls unconscious as the psychic melody infects her mind and completely KOs her. Let's roll initiative.
Can I just scream for Shu?
Show's right back there, isn't he?
Yeah. Sorry, show.
Joe,
Show.
Joe, you come in.
Oh shit!
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah, show is right back there. I will allow you 30 feet, but no more.
Okay, let me just see how I can know here.
Ah, you.
You're not having the best luck with your initiative rolls tonight, are you?
The slowest. Oh no, I'm taking the tiniest steps.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I'm suffering from poison, so everything's rusty and slow.
Yeah.
I have a
Here it is,
question.
Yeah. Lyra as well. Give me initiative.
I have a
You're on death.
quick question. That I thought I'd be dead because that damage was over my hit point maximum.
Was it over your maximum? Well, what is your maximum?
26.
Okay.
It wouldn't be 26 because of aid that pushes up your hit point maximum by 5, as well as gives you the 5 hit points that I cast earlier.
It would need, I believe, if I remember the rule correctly, it would need to go right over your hit point maximum to insta kill you. So
I thought it had to be double.
yes, around that. And what was it? 26? Did you say?
Yeah.
So yeah, double 26 is what, 52? Yeah. So you're not insta dead. You're on death saves.
So you still need initiative from me.
I still need initiative from Lara. Yeah.
Don't give up.
Yeah, you will. You're going to be back alive very, very soon.
Whether you're going to be in all in one piece.
Well, actually, that depends whether I'm still alive. If I'm alive after Whistler's had its go, then you'll be alive.
Oh no.
So yeah, here we go. Descending. This thing pulls itself out. It's kind of standing in this vat, in this brain, and suddenly it's not. It blinks out of the pool. It doesn't even move, just it's next to you, Thamok.
Balls.
First attack is a botch. So yeah, it reaches for you with a flickering hand, but you stagger backwards out of the way. Second attack, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
15 psychic damage.
Yep, I'm down.
And then, almost still moving, it continues to move on. It's got 40 feet, so 1, 2, 3, 4, up to Clank and Cass. It kind of looks at both of you unsure for a moment. I'm going to do a D4. 1, 2, it goes for Cass. 2, it's going for Cass. And swipes, but misses, unsure of what to do exactly. It kind of reaches for Cass, but Cass flicks back, as a cat would do when it's feeling threatened, and dodges out of the way. Okay. Next up, Lyra, can I get a death save, please?
Mm.
7. Okay, so that's 1 fail on the column for you. Show, you are back there. What are you doing?
Running!
Away or towards?
No,
Because that's a valid question.
That's a good question.
it is. Damn it. I'm really thinking about this too, because I meant to move up, but I didn't. That was my problem. But that was my fault. But at the same time, I'm going to say, like, shout to the guys, like, what are we going to do? What is that?
It's just Clank that can respond right now.
But like Thamok down. Help.
How do I help?
I don't know.
I don't have a sending stone, right?
Oh, Lyra's got it.
Lyra's got the stone.
Damn it!
How far away are you? Miles behind.
Yeah, that was my fault. I said I took the defensive position back there, and you guys because I couldn't see the rest of the map here. But you guys, I literally did not see you guys walk that far away from me. So I'm sorry, but that was my failure as a player. Oh damn.
Help!
Damn it.
I'm here.
You know
Yeah,
what? No guts, no glory. I'm running. I'm gonna run towards.
I'm gonna say, if you run towards, I'll give you an extra 30 feet because, yeah, if I wasn't looking at your camera, so the camera's not on, so I don't know what's what attention you had on us at the moment. So get an extra 30 feet on top.
Okay.
That's running towards. As I said, running away, also a valid option, but that will be regular movement because you've already got a head start.
I'll run towards. You know what? F it.
Okay.
30, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna run. I'm running towards like where she is. And can I just say with that run? I didn't dash. Right? I just use all the movement, but I want to actually throw my dagger at this thing.
Okay. This is with disadvantage, by the way,
Right,
as it's kind of like it's flickering back and forth.
Gotcha.
Well, no matter what, 11 misses.
Right,
You throw the dagger, you think it's going for center mass, but somehow it just passes right through it.
Okay. Don't know what this thing is, so that's all I can do.
Right. Thamuk, death save.
Yeesh.
Failure? Okay.
Could have been worse. Yep, failure.
Could have been worse. Clank, what are you doing? BRB.
Can I try and get near Lyra and try and stabilize her somehow? Get to wake up?
You can do... Well, what have you got? I don't know what Clank's got. I mean, you can just do a medicine check to stabilize. If you've got something else, though...
No, I've got nothing that'll...
No, you've got no healing spells, do you?
I can do a medicine check. And hope for the best.
Yep, let's see if you got any kind of like... No. This is with disadvantage still, because you poisoned. You kind of like rusty hand creaks towards her. I'm just checking to see if you've got anything. Who did Thamuk give the potions to at the start? Or did he hold on to them?
He held on to them.
He held them. He did.
So, Thamuk still has 2 health potions on him. Clank, you would know that. It's with disadvantage. I will give you this for free. This is a bad situation. Very deliberately putting you in a bad situation. So I will give you that knowledge if you want to use that knowledge.
Instead of rolling to medicine.
Instead of rolling, you can dig around in Thamuk's belongings to pull out a healing potion.
Right, okay.
But that is an action to do so. You do have pass with you though, so kind of you've got double economy here. So if you were to say Cass were to like pull it out and you were to administer it, you could do so.
Right. Okay. So if I go, is this whistler gonna get an opportunity to attack me if I?
As long as you stay within 5 feet of it, it won't get an opportunity attack. It's just kind of like one of its heads is always looking down on you. This thing is very big, so as you can like scoot around, there seems to be a head tracking you as you go, regardless, even as it's looking in different directions.
I don't like where this is going. But yeah, if
if I as Clank move up to Thamuk and ready my action to administer the medicine for when Cass goes and picks it up, does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm happy with
Just
the
do it
rules
all
that
in
you
one.
can do bonus action first. I
Alright,
don't.
okay. Okay. Then yeah, I'll do that.
So Cass digs it out and you administer it. Is this going to be towards Thamuk or
Um,
you've got enough move?
I think I want to get the medic up first.
Okay.
Yeah. So do I need to roll for the health potion?
Yeah. Roll a 2d4 plus 2, which is 2d4 with the other two.
2d4.
Hey, thank you.
Plus 2 is 6.
Yeah. So with shaky hands, a potion of healing gets dropped down your throat. Thamuk, you are back up to 6 HP.
Woo.
Okay.
Back down.
Whistler. It looks down at this quizzically as Thamuk is revived, and then whilst one of its heads is still shimmering and looking down at Lyra, you see it shrug and reach down towards Lyra. I think, regardless, this is going to hit.
Oh no.
Lyra may be dead. Nikki is not out of the game. So, that's on the stat sheet. Yeah. So again, it reaches down into 19 into Lyra, and its shimmering hand just goes straight through into her, and Lyra's body starts convulsing. Nikki, are you okay with this? You are about to become a monster.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sure,
Yeah.
why not? Okay.
What do you mean become?
And yes, as you fought the soul shaker before the massive arms, suddenly an arm bursts out of Lyra's chest, and then another, until there is over a dozen, 24 arms just all sprouting, cracking into place, lifting itself up. Lyra, I am going to give you permission to use the soul shaker and put one on the field. Are you happy with using a roll 20 sheet? I hope you are.
I'm not a bad guy now.
You're a bad guy now.
Party.
So, yeah. You know how to use roll 20 sheets, yeah?
I do.
Excellent. I'm going to bring one of them out. I can just bring it back to the right size. These are still large creatures. Give me one moment. Lyra, you go to the GM layer. Soul Shaker, you come onto the token layer. So shift double click on them, you'll get the stat sheet up and you can move them around. They are quite slow but quite powerful.
Roll for initiative, I guess.
You can hold on to the 20 if you like. In fact, yeah, let's just.
No.
Yeah, I'll keep that roll.
No.
I'll put Lara back on so you can see her on the sheet. All right, so the Whistlers. That's only no. I'm going to say that's its full action to do that. Otherwise, that'd be cruel if it starts slashing you lots of bits. But however, it's now Soul Shaker Lyra's turn. What is Nikki doing?
I'm gonna go for Shoal because he's closest.
Okay. So it has just one attack, but it's got high hit. And if you do connect, it automatically grapples and can do a bonus action to start draining life from them.
did that go?
Does 18 hit?
18 super hits.
Okay.
Well, no, yeah, it does. It just hits. That's my AC is 18, so yeah.
Okay. Yes, this thing that was Lyra lurches towards you, and yes, several hands instantly just start grabbing you all over. So you can roll damage for me, please.
I can't see the button for damage.
Just on roll 20, if you click attack on the kind of like the column down the side where it appeared on the VTT. And I'll quickly change it so auto does the damage as well, actually. So you don't need to roll this again. Do you know what I'm saying?
Can't see anything to do the attack damage.
So, you've got the column with all the rolls, yeah?
Yeah.
At the bottom, you've got from Nikki, Crushing Grasp. Can you see that?
Yeah, I've got crushing grasp.
All right, click where it says attack.
It's not doing anything.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I apologize. I'm going to try and click it, see if it works. Yes, it did come through. That is 10 damage. I don't know why that didn't work for you. I'm sorry. And as you can probably see on your bonus action, you have Consume Vitality, which, as Show already experienced right at the start, that's a Constitution saving throw.
And it's at disadvantage, right? Was it straight?
Poison. No, not on the saving throws.
Okay, cool. Here we go. That's a 12.
It's 12. So that's a fail. It's the DC is 14. So that is a further 2d6 damage. Nikki, do you want to roll that?
Still not letting me roll damage.
Well, it's not up there. Just roll the 2d6 from the dice roller. And let's mess with a few settings on this. Okay, you take 4 necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 4 as well. And that's towards Show.
Okay. So my max is now third. Okay, good. No, my max is now 36, but I'm at 30 HP. All right, that
Okay.
hurt a lot.
And
very
you
badly.
are grappled as well now.
Okay.
All right, Show, it's your turn.
All right, here's what I know. One thing is the sending stone that was on Lyra's person. Is it? Can I see it?
Give me a free perception check.
Here we go. Here we go. That's a 16.
16. Yes, you can see the stone kind of like just within the mass of limbs in front of you.
I want to use my pseudopod to grab it and activate it.
Okay. Yeah, that's an action to do that. Yeah.
All right, so just do it. Okay. I
You're
grab
right,
it.
Lyra. What's going
Turn it
on?
on. I grab it, the pseudopod, the thing, turn it on, and shout to the captain. Captain, can you hear me?
Yeah. Where's Lyra? What's going on?
Lyra's dead. Blow the ship. Attack this thing with everything you got.
You sure about that, son?
What? When I blow the ship, damn it! Blow up the ship. Do it now.
Give us a chance to escape.
No, you heard him. All right, everyone, open fire. All right. I will actually get the Scorpion ship up. Oh, come on, roll 20. Don't start being a bitch now. I'm just going to bring on. Okay, I'm bringing it onto the. Just ignore this popping onto the map. I need to get the. I need to get the. I need to get the token.
Due to a massive miscalculation of scale.
All right. Yeah, it's going to roll some initiative if I can find that. It doesn't have an initiative button. That's useful. Okay. Oh yes, it does. Okay. So that is at 13. Currently, you're at 20. So it goes just after Thamak.
And then I'd like to get real funky. I'm going to action surge for something else.
Okay.
All right. With that in my pseudopod, I want to, like, of course, throw that away and take it with me. And then I'm going to shout at that. Actually, I'm going to use my brain and call out to that creature saying, "You don't let us. The cat. My captain's going to blow this shit to smithereens. If you don't let us go, you die just like us." And then I'm gonna try and.
You're saying that. You're saying to the whistler, yeah?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And
more than one of the heads kind of looks at you. All of them, like three of them, all twitching, looking directly at you. But they do not respond verbally. Besides, kind of like an obvious curiosity. Yep. Sorry.
I guess that's it for me.
Okay. What was your action surge for? Sorry.
I was taking the sending stone away from the creature.
Just throwing it away, yeah?
No, I'm taking it away. I'm putting it in my person. I'm taking it away from him.
Oh, that's a free action. You managed to pick it up and use it. Right. So yeah.
All right. So that's mine. That's in my pet.
You use the action to grab it. You use the action surge. You've got one more action.
Wiggle out of the hand of this thing.
Okay, that is a DC 15 acrobatics or athletics to wiggle out.
All right, here we go. It's gonna be a straight roll since I'm poisoned. Ah, come on.
All right. So yes, show kind of like reduce themselves to become a thin drip to try and drop down. But as you do so, the Soul Shaker's hands, Lyra's hands, all just drop underneath to catch you as you cannot drip down, trying to escape.
You shall not escape.
Okay.
No, she disrespected my drip.
All right,
folks.
how are we doing for time? How's everyone doing?
Yeah, all right for half an hour, but
okay,
I can do about a half an hour too.
Call it in half an hour regardless. Okay, Thamak.
Okay, I'm gonna take a punt just on the hopeful chance that they are undead and try and cast Turn Undead. Hope that at least the weird thing with hands is undead.
Okay. Yep. Lyra and Nikki using the Soul Shaker's wisdom save. Can you give a wisdom save, please?
Yeah, it's 13.
The DC's 13.
DC's 13. Oh,
there you go.
Son of a bitch. Okay, and then for my bonus action, I'm going to use my elf version of Misty Step. Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Yep.
And go poof.
Poof that way. Okay, into the brain.
Go off to the brain. Yeah.
Yeah, you drop in and suddenly drop down, splash, and all these kind of like, I think, is it amniotic? All these kind of like thick, viscous fluids instantly start curdling around you. Okay. Alright. Scorpion ship's turn. It is already attached with its claws. Where's my sheet gone? So first of all, yes, you hear creaking and clanking as the claws dig into the thing. It just automatically hits because it's already grappled. Oh, 2 damage to the ship. just snipping off a few tentacles, and point blank range. So I'm going to say with advantage, a ballista bolt comes in at the ship as well. I believe that hits a Nautiloid. I need to bring the Nautiloid stat sheet up as well. And here's where I can't spell Nautiloid again. There we are.
How often do you actually use that word in a sentence? I mean, really?
Yeah.
Can't be expected to remember that.
Okay, so it'd already been relatively damaged. Its AC is 15. Its damage threshold is 15. 20. Okay, yeah. So let's start measuring this. So first of all, it's taken minus 175. The ship that you're on shudders with impact as a ballista bolt summons into the side of it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a scene that we don't have budgets for the special effects for.
Where's the special effects things? This thing is going to work horribly.
Yeah.
Smoke, and let's just do a big whoosh along the side.
Very fans.
There you go. All right. So that's a bonus action, Thamik. Are you doing anything else? Did I miss anything?
No, I did. The action was turn undead.
Oh, yeah, sorry, apologies. Okay,
Yeah.
Clank.
Clank wants to run. Clank wants to run. Did you say that the captain's gonna blow up the ship?
Yeah. Exhilarating, isn't it?
No. 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 And I'm gonna look at Cass, and I'm just gonna say run, and I'm
Okay.
just gonna dash down the corridor.
I will say as well that you can jump on top of Cass because
Fly
Clank?
like the wind, bullseye.
Clank is small, I believe, and Cass is medium, so you can absolutely jump on top. And let's see. Yeah, it doesn't have any immunities though, so it will. If you're doing that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Can a construct, can it steal defend use dash?
Yes. Creature. You'd need to use your bonus action to command cast a dash, but you can absolutely do that. And you still have an action as well. But however, if that's what you're doing, well, you tell me what you're doing first. Are you going to do that,
okay.
or are you going to take an action first? Because an opportunity attack from the Whistler could change things dramatically.
Would it be cheeky if
Nothing's
my
cheeky at this
action-
point.
if Clank's action is to disengage, bonus action to command Cass to run by climbing on and use my movement to get on Cass?
You can.
Does that mean cheeky?
You can, without being cheeky, you can jump on top of Cass and command Cass to disengage, but then Cass wouldn't be able to dash.
Right, okay.
To disengage using Clank, because you're two separate entities here. Put it to a roll. Are you going to try and dash regardless with
Yeah,
Cass?
I want to get out there as quick as I can, even if it means taking 2 lots of opportunity attack, possible.
It'd be going
macaroons.
only. It'd only be going towards the one of you, Cass being the mount. I'd say give me a Dex save DC 15 to pull that off and use that as your action, so you can disengage and dash. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you have 80 feet of free movement on aboard Cass there.
I'm gonna use it to leg it down that corridor.
Yeah, Clank jumps on the back of Cass, possibly just grabbing onto their tail, and Cass just shoots off. Yeah, you've got 80 feet. Yeah, bang, bang, bang as you go along.
Just as far as 8 feet as far down that corridor to get to
Yeah,
one of the exits. Yeah.
the way out is up the stairs all the way
Yeah.
along here.
I can't see some of the thing. Do I just move? Which one do I move?
Do you want me to do it? I'll just
Yes, please. Yeah.
grab both of you and let's measure it. 8 feet. So yeah, 2 squares away from that set of stirrups. So, and yeah, just a bit down here. Yeah. Okay, that's your turn. Whistler's turn. Okay, it's kind of happy with the Soul Shaker dealing with Show. So one after the other, these kind of like blurred heads all snap round to look at you, Thamuk. It takes one step, then another, and then blink, is suddenly in the tank with you.
Nuts. I mean, I'm probably dead, whatever, but I do currently have resistance to all damage.
That's true. It's also going to roll a d6 to see if it gets its whistle back. It does.
It does.
Okay. Yeah. And what's the range on that again?
You're next to me.
Within range of its telepathy, which is 120 feet. So it can get Show as well here. Can it get? Oh, you can still get them. Alright, it's absolutely doing one on Thamuk. I'm going to roll a d6. 1, 2, Show. 3, 4, Cass. 5, 6, Clank. Just a regular d6, please. Clank, okay. So it sees you fleeing away, and then I'm going to have to roll this 6d10 manually.
I want to live!
37. I need a wisdom save, please. This is from Thamuk as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Nope. I'm dead.
Okay, both of you take 37 damage. Is Clank still up?
No! He wouldn't still be up even if he was at full health, but he had 6.
Clank, I was asking.
Oh, Clank, sorry, I thought you said...
Yeah, I am down.
You had the A, didn't you?
Yeah, but it was only 4.
Okay, yeah, so you were at 35, weren't you? So it did 37 damage. Yes, Okay, so you're not dead. You are on death saves. Cass is still alive and kicking as long as you are alive, Clank. So now you are Cass, basically. All right.
Unconscious on a cat.
Soul Shaker. Lyra. You still have Show in your grasp. You can still just like punch them with your many hands and do a bonus action to try and absorb more of their life. But what do you want to do?
I'm a punch.
Yeah.
I just use crushing grasp.
What's the name of the abilities again?
There's crushing grasp.
Yes. Okay, that's only a 9 to hit, however. So yeah.
This armor is extra tough, so yeah. No.
Yeah, so still kind of like in a half ooze form, Show kind of like melds around these attacks. He's still grappled though, so you can still roll a 2d6 for the necrotic damage, and Show needs a DC 14 con save.
21.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Okay, Show is still in this. Are you doing anything else, Lyra, Soul Shaker? You can move. You've only got 20 feet though, and just drag Show along with you if you want.
Gonna drag Shaw towards the Whistler.
Towards the Whistler. Okay, yeah.
Master, you're other person.
Yeah. So 20
I
feet
mean-
and.
Blah.
Yeah, you have no mouth. It's just you're just arms and hands.
So you can't scream.
Yeah, have no mouth, so you cannot scream.
You can make
yeah.
really impressive shadow puppets.
Yeah, and Show is dragged along as well. I think it's back a little bit, just to give Show a bit more of a fighting chance. I know. Show, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna say again to this creature, free action. Let's go. You get to live. Don't. Well, it'll be space dust.
It twists around. Let's put this on the dice. This is going to be a DC 20 intimidation or persuasion check. It does not seem convinced or bothered at all by your threats, but I will allow you to roll for this. No.
With that was my. I should talk, so I'm just gonna try and wiggle out again.
Yeah. Nope, stuck. Okay, it looks like it's the end of show here. Thamik.
Action surge. I'm gonna try and wiggle out again.
You've already used it.
Oh yeah, I did. All right, fine. Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, death save. All right, it's another fail on Thamik's part. Okay, Scorpion ship again opens fire. This is kind of irrelevant now, so we'll keep on going. Clank / Cass. So now Cass is acting kind of independently. So Cass can move. I'm going to say Cass can move and dash as they normally would with 40 feet, kind of like holding on to you. Told them to come Clank. Clank, if you want to make a death save, you can do so. If you'd want Cass to try and perform some kind of first aid as their action, I would allow that too.
That's a good point, actually.
Just get her to get you off the ship.
Yeah.
Be one survivor.
You're going to go the full 80 feet and just book it?
Yeah. Do you want me to? Do I need to do the death save though? While
you still need to do the death save, yeah.
I was doing that. Pants.
Did I've not seen the roll. Was it?
There we go.
Okay, that's a fail. Oh my god, not a single pass out here. And yes, Cass with Clank aboard dashes up to the next floor. I'll just put you there for the moment. How are we going to do this? We've only got 15 minutes left, so we're going to run this up. Let's put it up between Lyra and Show here. What are you guys doing? I'm going to just knock everyone except for Clank off the initiative. The Whistler, as it did to Lyra, just starts shifting its hands inside of Thamik, twisting him into something else. Yeah, Nikki, what are you doing?
Should have been nice. Should have been evil.
Okay, that's a
Yeah,
botch
botch.
on that, yeah. So again, batters away at Show to no effect. You still can attempt to consume vitality. So a con save from Show. 18. You're fine. You do not take any further damage.
I'm like gum.
Yeah. Lara, are you doing any movement? You can basically kind of climb into the pool as well if you want here.
You can climb
Just
into the boat.
all hands just all climbing over and pulling Show into it as well. We'll give Show one more opportunity to do anything, and then I think his fate is sealed.
Another. Say again. Last chance. Do you want to die?
You hear back in your head, "Do you want to die? Do you want to die?" Give me, again, you can go for another intimidation or persuasion. So yes, as the Soul Shaker. Well, yeah. Do you want to do anything else? Do you want to try and?
Try and wiggle out again, just because I don't want to. Wait, actually, no. I'm gonna use my action to again activate the Sending Stone and say, "Hey, boss man, don't stop shooting until this thing's atoms." And just look back at this thing and say, "I'm ready. Are you?"
Yeah, you hear back. Roger that, Show. I guess I can say it's a pleasure serving with you.
Click back. Shut the fuck up. It's your fault.
And
it's your fault.
Yes, you say this to the Whistler, and it repeats back in your head. Are you? Are you? Are you? All right. So, Clank aboard. Cass is still sprinting up through the ship. Nikki's kind of got the camera here, so we'll just stay here and we'll resolve this. How do you want? You've got a bit of space now. If Cass wants to try to do a medicine check as their action, or you can make a death save. In fact, both you can do.
Okay, yeah, I'll make a death save. I'll try and make a death save.
Just don't roll a 1. 9. That's another fail. Cass can make a medicine check, which would be a wisdom check for them. And 10 plus, they manage to just about hold you together as they escape to the ship.
Medicine check. Blip.
Okay, what's Cass's wisdom?
Cass's
I'll allow that roll. Absolutely. So that's wisdom +1, so it's a 12, which is still good enough. So yes, as they're going up, Cass, I suppose its tail just pops out a little welding torch and just starts on the back of Clank on their back, and manages to stabilize Clank as they dart back and up into the Scorpion ship. The Subtle Claw. Let's move you back over there. And yes, the Subtle Claw detaches its claws as more and more hands start chasing Cass. Cass is sprinting out full feline pelts, just absolute lightning up the stairs and out of the ship as hands just start coming out of various vents, various grates. More hands cots chasing after her. Sorry, is Cass a girl or a boy, or gender neutral?
Yeah, she's a she.
Cass is a she. Just chasing after her. But Cass is too fast. With the unconscious Clank aboard, they make it back to the Scorpion ship. The Scorpion ship detaches its claws and starts drifting back, still unloading its ballista over and over again into the Nautiloid, which under the repeated impacts just starts a slow spin, dropping as it starts spinning around. This is just Cass now. Yeah, Cass. Here's me not knowing my bloody nautical terms. The bow is the front, or is it the stern that's the front?
The stern is the front.
Stern is the front. Yes.
Is it?
You can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So on the.
Aft rear.
Yeah. Well, that was talking about bow. But yeah. Or is that a different term? I don't know. Either way, Cass. Let's bring up the Scorpion ship. You can just about see the railings on the front of the ship there, and Cass, both paws on the railings, is looking out as the subtle claw unloads bolt after bolt into the ship. And as the Nautiloid rotates, getting further and further away, Cass sees coming out of the breach in the ship where the mangonel was the form of the Whistler, pulling itself out, its head still shaking, looking in all the different directions, and it looks out towards you and blinks, and it's in space in front of you. The Scorpion ship continues to fire bolts, changing its aim now to the Whistler. The Scorpion ship has a speed of 30 feet, so it's faster. So backing up, shooting bolt after bolt. The Whistler still dodging bolts as it teleports, blink, blink, blink towards the Scorpion ship, but the Scorpion ship's the subtle claw continues to make ground, shooting bolt after bolt. Most of them missing, going wide as it dodges out of the way. The Whistler dodges until finally the subtle claw, Captain Dreamstar, and the only survivor of the away team, Clank, make it to relative safety. And Clank, you become conscious like an hour later, after all of this has transpired. Cass is standing over you, kind of licking you with little static kisses. What do you do? What do you say? Bring us out.
Just be like, talking Cass and saying like, thank you, I know I'm alive because of you. But I wish we could go on that ship. And he's just so angry now and upset. He's just angry
Right.
and upset because he knew that this was going to be a bad idea, and kind of hoped that we would all just not die.
Well, we had one survivor. The fate of Sho is actually a little bit uncertain because Sho we didn't see Sho die. So
Yeah.
whatever happened to Sho is we'll let that remain a mystery. He's aboard the Nautiloid. The subtle claw had to retreat. Didn't manage to finish the Nautiloid off. So the Nautiloid is just about intact. Several holes in its hull. But the Whistler itself jumped off the ship in pursuit, floating in space.
And Sho can attune to the Spelljammer helm, can he?
Yes. So, looking at the time, we'll leave that up to the viewers and players' imagination. Did Sho manage to survive, defeat, solve the remaining mysteries within the ship? Or did the Soul Shaker that once was Lyra mercilessly track him down and beat him into submission? A game of cat and mouse that we will not be able to see, unfortunately. But yes, thank you everyone very much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I hope you had a good time. I did say it was going to be vicious, and that the Whistler is extremely nasty little creature.
That's actually my first proper character death.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, what a death it was!
But yeah, thank you, everyone. I'll just quickly check the Twitter
There
and Discord. Yeah,
Is there
any
a way
final-
to do it?
Yeah. What was that? Sorry, Dom.
I was just gonna say, is there a way to do it, sort of thing? Is there?
There are more survivors.
Sure.
There is a treasure vault. There is a captain's log in there. There's a lot of stuff that you did not discover. Yes, to give away a few secrets at the end. There are definitely more things in there that could give you the edge, that could let you know that whatever that the Whistler was in the brain vat, so it would not surprise you that you would know it was there. So there were ways, yes. It's not impossible, but
It's very, very difficult.
it's difficult, and within the time constraint, basically we ran out of time. I forced the situation at the end there.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Anyone want to say anything before I read us out?
Yeah. I'll let you go first.
I really enjoyed it. It was a lot gorier and harder than I thought it was gonna be, but I really enjoyed the visuals that you put in there, as grim as they were.
Thank you.
Yeah, I liked it. I just wish more of us had survived.
Nah, I think it works well. This sort of like sci-fi thing. There's always only one survivor.
You
And-
are
and-
the final
Yeah.
gadget, not girl. Yeah, hey, look.
Oh, yeah, final gadget. Yeah.
I feel like it's a trope that the engineer always has to survive the horror in space. You know, you've got a man
Yeah,
in
yeah,
there,
of
you've
course,
got
it's-
Isaac Clarke. The engineer has to live.
Yeah, Ripley, of course. Was she?
Yeah.
She was in it. Was she a first officer? Actually, I can't remember.
I think she wasn't.
Yeah. Oh, was she?
Her
not?
job was she was an engineer, but
Yeah.
Warrant Officer Whitley, I believe, was actually she wasn't the first officer. No, I'm gonna look it up.
Oh,
I think-
Master Ripley, her daughter was the engineer.
Was in the Nostradamus. I think she was in the Nostradamus. She was like the first officer, but it was a mining-y ship, so everybody was.
Everyone was an engineer. Everyone was mechanically minded there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good.
But yeah.
Nostramos.
Stromos, yes.
Dom, 5X, do you want to plug anything?
No, I don't have anything to plug other than Fate of the Dice's normal stream Friday while I'll be on the Witchlight.
Woo!
VDA Monster yourself?
Sadly, I don't stream, but I do actually run games. Check me out, startplayinggames.com under Viscount Gaming. My new schedule for September is up, in October, so you'll get some.
Check it out.
Fighting Championships.
And yeah, myself, I run paid games as well now. I don't have any open slots currently, but you can catch me on stream at WXYD&D, all letters, all in one go. Thank you very much, everyone. I hope you had a dreadful time. And yes, Nikki, if you want to send us out.
We'll be raiding out to Dungeon Geek, who's also playing a tabletop RPG. Not sure if it's Dungeons and Dragons or if they're just talk. And I'm gonna stop blabbing now and raid us out.
Raid.
Thank you. Raid.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna go to bed now. I shall. Yeah.
Unlike us,
Bye.
may the fate of the dice roll ever in your favor.
Aye.
Aye.
Night.
Night night.